respectful to Chance if I just, you know, sweeped her under the rug. Kind of like a new Barbie doll I just got and only played like twice, and then just wanted a new, you know, I don't know, adult toy or something. Yeah, so this is definitely something new, and everything that you guys are about to see, I did nothing. Okay, I did nothing. None of it was me. It was all him. So fully pledging his credit here. The only thing that I did was literally just make the character and show him a sketch of what I thought she'd look like. That was literally it. But that was, yeah. The what you guys are gonna see is basically all him. Now, it took me a while to start streaming tonight, and I do apologize for that first and foremost, because we caught on a few technical difficulties between how we're going to stream this, and it took about an hour and a half to 2 hours worth of tinkering. So yeah, we're gonna get started if you guys don't mind. Yes, you are able to make it again, Harrison. I am so glad. And mind you guys, I don't know anything about the story that he's plotted up for me and Chance. I don't know how the world works per se. I mean, other than the fact that the currency works kind of like a dollars to cents kind of situation, which thank God, because he's gonna make me count copper, silvers, golds, platinum, and God knows whatever out of his ass to buy like a new set of outfits, I'm gonna be stuck doing math, and I'm gonna be like, I quit this world, freaking commit suicide. So I'm glad he's keeping it simple for my simple ass brain. I may or may not accidentally jumped in on there. No, so the reason why I wanted to make sure that we were already in the voice call for streaming is because of two things. One, Vin needed to figure a few technical things out, and two, I wanted to make sure that if anything were to happen and I missed chat or whatever, my mods could drop in and be like, you know, Jay, for example, Studious Techie, drink water! Speaking of water, I'm gonna grab it real quick. So, at the same time, y'all grab some coffee when you just woke up. Thank you so much for the follow, Lost Chapters. We haven't even started on the campaign, but I really appreciate you joining on the fun. Welcome to the family. I hope you enjoy your stay. Grab your coffee for y'all who are waking up. Grab your alcohol for y'all who is just about ready to knock out or, you know, just be drunk for the rest of the night. Grab your tea for those who are sick, and grab water for everybody else who's human. I will be right back. Alright, that didn't take so long because it was just on the other side of my room. I got my water, I got my tea. Why not both? True that. No, it's okay, Theater. I saw you message and I'm glad you were able to make it just to say hi. Besides, I'm always happy that people would wish well on me rather than someone wishing a curse on me. Ah, stomachache. Y'all, it ain't easy being a woman. I'm just saying. I'm just letting y'all know. Jay, I can't use my channel points. I have to get to... Oh, okay, Cameron. Okay. Then save up. So Eden got Animal Crossing. She got Animal Crossing! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I am so excited. Hey, let me know if she made any new outfits herself. I would be excited to see what she would make. What do I grab being neither of those categories? Water, if you're a human being. Water, even if you're a plant. I don't know. Ryaka, please. Alright, so we're gonna start. And I'm gonna introduce you guys to my friend who put me in this position. We can thank him or curse him. We'll see how the story goes. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna curse him a lot in this. So anyway, hey Gizia, this is my friend Vin, and we're gonna start on our adventure. You don't understand how much my heart is pounding right now. Again, reminder, everything you guys are about to see is all his work, okay? Like, I did absolutely nothing. I'm just here sitting pretty. And even then, with this drab, I'm not really doing it very well.
I mean, okay.
It's true, and you know it. And I just, you made her light up for every time I talk.
Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay, not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. I still gotta ask you how you do that.
Magic.
Oh, give me 1 second. There's someone at the door. Damn it. I know, right? Isn't it cool, Ryaka? Ah. It is pretty awesome, right? I'm telling you, it's all him. Oh wait, my Spotify opened up. Okay. You don't know how long you'll be able to stay since the internet here. I'm sorry to hear that, Harrison. All right, so we're gonna start on our adventure. One, I really hope I don't die in the first day. So,
We'll see. We'll see about that. I don't know.
okay, hold up. Before we go on, let me. I can feel myself breaking a few things here. So I'm gonna need to get rid of a few things. I knew it. I broke it already. I knew it. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. We're getting rid of that.
I'm so hyped though.
I know you're so hyped. And can you guys hear Vin loud enough? I'm gonna raise it up just a little bit. Raise him up just a little bit. Okay, okay. I think everything should be on in the clear.
Are we?
I think so. All right, back to the thing. All right, so
So
I don't know. All right, I'm gonna sit back and we're gonna try. I don't know what the protocol is, dude.
Am I gonna take the wheel? Is that what's happening? All right, I got you. All right. So, oh man, I've been waiting for this for so long. So I want to welcome all of you to tonight's latest story in this little world called Alanor. This is a homebrew world that I've been creating / making live for the past 6 years. And tonight, Jay is our latest resident for this world, and hopefully she does not die on the first day. But anyways.
I'm glad we agree on that.
The world is very dark, so you never know. But yeah. The story tonight is going to be a little bit of some new things, a little bit of some old things. If any of my old players are watching at the moment, they'll know. But now it's not really their story; it's your story. And yeah,
I don't like being in the center. I think I need more booze. Anybody got some ale up in this place? We won't.
Oh my god! All right. This is it. Stepping into the wall of green, you are greeted with an extremely familiar feeling. The passing breeze is mildly cold, yet wet. The leaves on the once lush trees just started to turn colors, and the soil underneath begins to carry less life than usual. The land itself is rather rich with sorts of things, such as little owlbears and willowy wisps that kind of float around. But the news of great treasures waiting to be moved faster is attracting traders from all corners of this land. What little amount of civilizations that can be found are either hiding themselves or one of the oldest empires in this world of Alanor. And I welcome you all to the western continent called the Evergreen Haven. You're in a world before the Raven Guard or the Downsen were ever known, before the Great Divide within the arcane world, and before the reign of Legion. However, life is still as gray as it can be in Alanor. Heroes and gods were merely fairy tales. However, you know better. You feel yourself dragged across the land, seeing the world as a bird would. Finally landing back in one place you call home. Your vision goes black. Your mind becomes numb. Welcome the Valoran Kingdom.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
Fudge.
We got places to go, things to do, people to see, and we gotta get it done right away. You and the crew, just be a team, thinking in thieves, and we all trying to help find a way. If you know the destination, we making conversation. Time is ticking, sun is setting, we got no time for waiting. Might be the showdown, look like it's about to go down. Bust through with the cannon at the hold down.
So we won't fall until gravity is gone. We've been on this road too long, so long. And I can't stop, we can't stop. I'm so far away from home. We've been on this road too long, too long. Playing with fire, take me higher. We're on our way, we're on our way. Undivided, we've ignited. We're on our way, we're on our way.
Bust through with the cannon at the hold down. If you know the destination, we making conversation. Time is ticking, sun is setting, we got no time for waiting. Might be the showdown, look like it's about to go down. Bust through with the cannon at the hold down.
So we won't fall until gravity is gone. We've been on this road too long, so long. And I can't stop, we can't stop. I'm so far away from home. We've been on this road too long, too long.
I did nothing, man. I did nothing. I'm telling you, it's all him, bro. I'm just gonna y'all can enjoy that for a moment.
Ooh, that got me hyped. Sorry. All right.
That got everybody hyped. What you talking about? What you talking about?
I was dancing in the background. You have no idea. I'm like, oh, shit, I'm so hyped. I need to calm myself down and bring back this DM vibe because oh Lord, I've been waiting to watch that again. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right. So,
Dude, I wish I had my own anime. That'd be freaking OP. All right,
You ready?
Come, you've already thrown me into the world. I really ain't got much of an option here. Ready as I'll ever be. Okay, wait.
As
I'm gonna be.
Hmm?
I'm gonna be totally theatrical and be like, all right, I am in character. You may begin.
Start the scene. All right. So, as the autumn breeze runs through the world, you and your batch of friends, you could say, or acquaintances, whatever you prefer, have been on this journey for quite a few days. You were promised a new life. And we're about to find out where and how you're going to be reaching this new life in just a little bit. As you look around, you see large trees that kind of sky way above you. To some, they could be giant toothpicks. To others, they are probably the tallest things they've ever seen in their life. The floor around you, slightly wet, slightly, it is the early morning. You feel yourself on the floor next to the really, really cold dirt on this early morning. And you kind of feel a slight vibration on the floor. Would you like to explain to us, how does your character look like?
Ah, damn it. All right. I'm getting way too nervous for this whole mofo. I'm sweating my pigs and we just started. Okay, so for those of you who do not know, let me introduce to you dear Chance. She is a young, natural beauty with ash bone skin and eyes so deep gold, silver, that they just make you kind of drown in your own being. Horns as subtle but deadly, and hair that traces down her very thin yet well toned shoulders, back, all the way down, and intricate stars on her face, 7 in particular, surrounding her eyes, leaving a mark you wonder how young she must be when she had them. I hate you, Para. And her presence, her movement, her demeanor, her behavior all suggests a very careful, timid, but intentional, and very observant mind.
All right. You feel the ground underneath you begin to vibrate, shake.
Not a good way.
As you open your eyes, the first thing you see is your friend, Sika. You can hear her snore as her face is kind of, you can say, face first into the ground, covered in soil, as she is kind of like holding onto a tiny satchel bag as her pillow. As you continue to look around as you wake up on this early morning, from what you know, it's an unusual sight, as you know that you are actually missing one of your friends. You do.
Damn it, Cassius. So wait, Sika's with me, right?
Yeah, she is snoring the day away, you could say.
That's what I want to do. Okay. Turning around, I don't see him. I'm assuming.
Yes.
I curse under my breath with a heavy groan, like, ugh. Couldn't sit still for one night. I get up. I leave Sika to continue her very deep slumber. And I go out. I'm already in the dirt. Why am I going out? I'm already out. I'm gonna go and look. Do I hear or see anything?
All right, so this is what we can do. Could you go to your character sheet and roll a perception check? First roll of the game.
I hate rolling. Fudge. How do I roll this? Okay. I hate rolling.
Oh no. Go to your character sheet. Open it up. Open up Chance.
Oh, there she is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's so pretty. You put a picture and everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right. There is a little area called skill.
Yeah.
One of them should say perception. Click on that.
Oh, I just have to click it?
Mm-hmm.
I have not used... Okay.
Even with +5, okay.
I'm telling you, my rolling hates me. RNG hates me. Ah, this sucks.
As you look around, you kind of like remember absolutely nothing about the area you're in. For you, the forest looks the same every corner you turn.
Damn it!
You think you could probably think as to why Cass decides take them, take the reins when it comes to making their way through the forest. The floor continues to shake. In the distance, however, you can hear a slight, like, roll of a sound, you could say.
I hate myself. Okay, I make my way towards the sound with caution and alerts. Make note of my path as I leave Sika to her vulnerable, blind self. Stop smiling like that. I feel like you're saying like a monster's gonna attack Sika and I immediately lose a friend. Vin! What the hell am I supposed to do? I got one blind friend, one other friend who's a jerk enough to leave.
All right. As you begin to take your first few steps away, right? Let's say you get at least 5 minutes away. You turn back. You're still in, like, within eyesight of Sika, who is still snoring. You can still hear it from where you are. However, you do hear the sound of a twig breaking in the distance.
Ah, shit. I'm about ready to break my horns and use it as a knife. Okay, I take cover in a nearby shrub and wait to see who or what may appear, keeping myself closer to Sika.
All right. May you please make a stealth roll for me?
I do not want to, because I feel like she's gonna die. Oh, okay, that's so much better.
Ooh, okay. So, as you kind of like hide behind a tree, thinking that this is the direction that, the person would probably not see you from, you see a hurried person. You could say he's not in the realm of man yet, and he's not really in the realm of kid just yet also, or he's gone from there, I mean. He has a very slender build, a little bit fit. He has deep hazel golden eyes, really light brown hair, and you can see he is out of breath as he continues to run. His necklace around his neck, a little ruby necklace, jumps up and down, and he is running down towards Sika. You recognize this person as Cass. He does not see you.
Okay, as he runs towards Sika, I stick my leg out and watch him trip over and fall, as he deserves. Face planted first is what I demand. As he stumbles, I bring myself over him, and I step on his body, and I demand an explanation.
He's like, Chance, come on, get this foot off. And he kind of like looks at you. Can you get the foot off, please? I'll explain everything. We don't have much time.
You had plenty of time when you had to leave me with Sika alone with no freaking idea where you went, boy. You better start explaining yourself.
She can handle herself. Okay?
No, she can't.
He just kind of like tilts his head towards you.
What you do now?
It's not what I did, it's what I promised.
Which is...
Carriage is here.
What
It's our
carriage?
ticket out.
What carriage?
The caravan is coming. Can you just hear it? Can you look, feel the floor? It's literally that way as he points towards in the distance.
And have you made a deal, or are we just gonna be unexpected company again?
Hey. Last I checked, I got no money. You have no money. She has no money.
Fine, but nobody gets harmed this time. You
It was a
promised.
mistake. Get this foot off my chest.
All right, fine. Let's get Sika. You wake her up. You know how grouchy she gets.
He kind of pushes your leg off as you're getting off him, and he kind of stands up, pats himself down, and he's like, ah. He turns, looks at Sika. Like, really? Turns back to you.
Your
He
plan,
starts
dude.
walking forward. All right, look. I'll say it after we wake her up. And she kind of like sits down. He sits down beside Sika. And he starts like blowing into her ear. Once, twice. Sika does not respond. In fact, all she does is that she just turns over to the other side.
We're gonna miss the caravan.
Fine. This is on you, okay? Just letting you know. If anything happens, this, and he just literally kicks her on the side. Just, a friendly kick. And as she gets kicked, she kind of like groans, and immediately the first thing that happens is you see a back fist rise into the air, and Cass like kind of backs away a little bit as the mist just barely misses him, and he just turns around. It's your lucky day. And Sika's like, this, give me like 5 more minutes, Mom, please. And Cass kind of like continues, kind of push her up. It's like, hey, come on, we gotta go. Sika continues to say, 5 more minutes. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get food in the morning or whatever.
All right, you
And
deal with her.
he
I'm going
kinda-
to the caravan. And I
Do
make
you
my
know
way
even where
towards.
He kind of turns around. Do you even know where it is?
Well, the sooner you get her up, the sooner. Just pick her up. Just pick her up. You're a man. Just pick her up.
He kind of like he's like he gets in a position, and right away he's done this many times for Sika, and he attempts to pick her up. He
There you go.
goes down, picks her up, like throws her over his shoulder, and he looks at you. Well, you take the bags at least. Am I right? Deal? We good?
What bags? It's just pockets, but okay. I go over
her
and
bag.
pick it up.
The one, her bag. Okay. And he kind of like looks around. And it's like, all right, here's the plan. Okay, Sika, you listening? He kind of like taps her on the side, and he's like, the caravan is gonna make camp probably next hour or so. Probably that way. It's early in the
Probably?
morning, and probably.
Probably.
Do you have a plan?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's like, look, I don't know if you've noticed. If you look on the floor, these are tracks made by caravans. There has to be a camping spot nearby. Well, I'm carrying Sika. Would you want to go ahead and find that out for us?
No shit, Sherlock. It's a freaking damn ass road.
It shouldn't be that hard for you to find, then.
My God, I swear I'm gonna. Alright. I go and follow the damn ass, God knows how old aged road tracks.
Could you
So
please
annoying.
make a...
Yeah, you better say please. Make a what?
Could you please make a investigation check?
I swear, if that doesn't, if I get a 5 for that, I'm blaming class. Okay, I'm gonna be like, don't know what caravan you're talking about. It don't exist.
If you look on the floor, you kind of feel around. You notice that the path obviously, moves on forwards, and as you kind of like look into the distance, you see a clearing of trees. In your head, this is probably where most caravans make camp. It is, you could say, an hour from here, from where you are right now. Is there anything you wish to do?
can I figure out exactly how many caravans or like how many in the party of the caravan? Because if I'm going to be marching into God knows, 3 escorted soldiers, we gonna die.
From what you can tell, the caravan path has not been used recently. The sound is coming from behind you, so it's safe to assume that the caravan is still coming through.
Okay. Then
You can ask Cass if you wish, or use it from your own personal
do I
memory.
really have to
You can
deal
use a
with him
history check.
again? All right. I go back to class and Sika. I look at class with a scowl. I tell him that the trek is about an hour, the caravan is about an hour away, give or take. I look at Sika, still drooling off her lips. I slap her cheeks, wake her up, and
And you can see that her head start turning left and right.
be like,
Am I
Sika,
am I dead? Am I dead? I have to be
don't-
dead, right?
you being carried by Klaus. Yeah, I bet I wish I was dead too. No, girl, we gotta go. We gotta go like an hour of trekking, so we're gonna need you to walk on your own. Cause if Klaus gets too tired, you can't use him as bait. If anything were to drop
Cass
down.
kind of gives you like a side eye.
You'll thank me later. Come on, Sika. You gotta wake up. She struggles off of Cass. And we start afoot. During the whole trip, though, I'm gonna go on like a scavenge kind of mentality. Pick up anything I could figure out to eat or kill Cass with.
All right. Then please make a survival check as you try to go look for food.
I don't wanna. Okay.
You will have no
I know. Okay, you said a survival? Ah, fudge.
Yes.
Oh, that's not too bad. I'm sure I found some bugs or, protein-filled larvae to consume, right? God, my life is so fancy.
As you look around, you notice that there's a lot of berries. You were able to discern which one were poisonous, which one weren't. And lucky for you, there was one bush in the area. You find yourself enough berries to feed yourself and your group for the rest of the day. So you have one day's worth of rations. These rations being berries.
Do I have to share them with Cass? I look to Cass
That's
and
up
be
to you.
like, I'd be like, if you want these, you're gonna have to be nice to me for the rest of the day. I'm sure that's easy, right?
Cass kind of turns his head. Well, if I go steal whatever roast they're about to have, hopefully they're going to have. I won't need it. But just in case, please share. He kind of looks at you with like, dead eyes.
Oh, he's gonna be dead by the end of the campaign. Alright, moving on.
Sika kind of like you see her, she turns her head. Food? 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 And you see this Cass just like zips his mouth and just shuts up.
Ladies first. So we start trekking, right? For about an hour?
Yeah, so you start.
Okay.
You make a trek for an hour, and you reach the clearing. As you arrive, Sika has been holding on to what's it called, Cass's shoulder this entire time as you guys walk. You notice that this clearing is indeed a caravan camp. There is nothing there at the moment. However, there is evidence that this is a caravan camp. You see a fire pit with nothing on. You do see a flag. There is a white sun on it. And as you continue to look around, yeah, a white sun. And as you continue to look around, you see some firewood that's already waiting to be used. Other than that, nothing much else.
Okay.
Cass kind of turns. Okay, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Cass kind of turns and he kind of looks at you and he says, "All right, here's the plan. We hide. Easy. No mistakes like last time, right? Hide. We wait. Sit. When they arrive, we sneak onto whatever the luggage carriage is.
Do any one of us know what the flag means? Can we do like a check?
Yes, you may make a history check. It'd be very, very easy.
Can Cass and Zika do one too? I want to know or see if. Just want to know. What is it like
you can just ask them.
Y'all know what this flag means?
Sika's immediately like, flag? What? And Cass kind of turns, yeah, nice. You're funny, Sika. You're really funny. He looks at you. Come on. Really, Chance? We're in the Valoran Kingdom. Valoran flag. Easy. Set. Means we're getting closer to the capital.
Okay. Damn, Cass. Y'all don't have to be so rude about it.
Says the person who put her dirty little foot on my chest this
You
morning.
ran away!
I wasn't running away. I heard the vibrations and I ran to go find out what it is.
Yeah,
He
you
just,
hear
like,
a bear
smiles.
roar, you want to head over to the bear and get cheat. You know what? Fine. You want to die? Go ahead and die. I don't need you.
Oh, how are we still alive?
I'm gonna take some of the wood that was supposed to be used for the fireplace.
Mm-hmm.
God knows, maybe we might need it after on a cold night. So I'm gonna take it with me.
All right. So, you pick yourself up, like, you could say, would you want to say, like, a night's worth of firewood? Like, maybe, like, 4 pieces? It'll be very heavy.
Yeah.
Or would you just want to pick up a few pieces of tinder? Kind of.
No, we're gonna be riding on a caravan. We might as well pick the whole wood.
All right. So, you kind of, you find 4 pieces of, manageable sizes of wood. And you can add that to your inventory.
Yeah, speaking of inventory, where the frick do I put that in?
All right. So when you open up your sheet, there's a part that says equipment. You just have to add.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Firewood. Cannot type. 4 you said?
Yeah, 4 pieces.
Carried.
All right.
Size.
So don't worry about that. We can talk about that after.
Okay. All right. Sure.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, what do you choose to do while you pick up the firewood? You're looking around. You can see Sika. She kind of just like sits beside the firewood. It's like tiddling, messing around with the ground underneath, and you can see that Cass is already kind of like scoping out the place.
Okay. I'm assuming right now it's like midday.
As you look into the sky, the trees covering, you could say is probably reaching midday, but it's hard to tell.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find any nearby water, rivers, lakes, anything. So that would be a
right.
scout.
Yeah. So you could either make a survival check or investigation check, whichever you prefer.
I have no stats for either one of them. We'll do an investigation. Fudge!
All right. As you look at the floor and close your eyes, like you've probably seen Cass do this once or twice.
I hate this
You
game.
get nothing.
I hate this game.
Cass kind of like turns his head towards you, like, "What the hell are you doing?"
I don't see you trying to be any more useful. Aren't you thirsty? You're like a teenage boy. You should be thirsty.
His face just goes flat for a second.
So if I were you, I'd get up on this too. Let's, water.
Every time you interrupt him, his mouth opens and it stops. He's like, "I'm trying to find us a place to hide. I don't know what you're doing."
All right, I'll find us a place to hide. You try to find some water. How about that? Because you're apparently so good at this.
He walks away.
All right, so I'm gonna do a stealth check, and I'm assuming Cass should do an investigation check.
He'll make his own checks. Don't worry about it.
Better. All right, here's a stealth check. See, I do the job so much better.
You're an idiot.
Talk big, drink shit, boy.
You kind of like see in the corner of your eye as you begin to look around. You kind of like see you yourself could hide in the trees. You probably could and do it yourself right now. Like climb up one of the trees and just hide there. But you kind of realize that there's also Cass and Sika. And in the meantime, as you're kind of like putting this all together, you see Cass doing the exact same thing you're doing. And you see a moment of like confidence. It's like, yeah, I know where it is. And you immediately see him start walking off in the direction. And like 5 minutes later, he turns back. And he's like, nope. Okay, I'll try again. He starts looking around. All right, what are you doing? As you, with that information of, you could probably hide in the trees.
Now I gotta find places for the other two, right?
Yeah. I would say you can use an investigation check to help them out.
Yeah.
Or or a survival check to help them out. Whatever you wish.
Ooh, look at that! I'm really helpful.
As you climbed up the tree and you're like, thinking about what to do for your friends, you recognize that the leaves on this tree are pretty big, enough to probably hide people. All you got to do is dig a ditch deep enough, and they could probably hide in there.
Sika, are you down with playing with dirt like we used to when we were kids again?
He's like, are there worms in it this time though?
I'll cover them with leaves first if it makes you feel any better.
All right, which hole am I digging? And you see, she's just like talking to the air at the moment.
Okay, so I'm gonna move Sika over to the location, and I'll say, aim down and start digging, girl.
How deep? You gotta be more specific. She just starts like kicking up dirt and soil everywhere.
I don't deep enough for you to hide in. I just be a mole. You'll be fine.
I swear to God, if tomorrow morning...
We're not gonna do this again, that's for sure. And if it makes you feel any better, you can kill Cass first. I'll kill him the second time.
Let's make sure he does not prank me again with these worms. I don't like it. And she kind of like starts clearing up the space. Where is she?
3 feet deep is enough. She's not. Oh fudge! What's the girl's name from Demon Slayer? Vin, what's the girl's name from Demon Slayer?
Nezuko? Was it Nezuko?
Nezuko, yeah, there you go. Thank you. God, I wish it was Nezuko. She'd make things easier.
All right. So you start to see her kind of like dig a ditch. She doesn't take as much time as you think she would. At this point, Cass kind of comes back, and you see that he's kind of missing something. He has no water with him.
How did you do, big boy? The man of the hour?
Hey, carriage is coming. Caravan is coming. I rushed. That was all.
All right. Can I do I scoff at him, roll my eyes, give him the whole attitude. And I start walking around. Can I do a survival to see if I can find any usable foliages? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
For what?
I don't know, to sell. I mean, herbs can sell for quite a bit, can't they?
Oh yeah, sure. If you want to go foraging, go for it.
Yeah. So it would be a survival or investigation?
Survival.
Come on, Mama needs some. Damn it.
You kind of look around. You notice that within the time limits that you have,
I hate this reactor.
there isn't there isn't much you can find. Most of the area has been cleaned out within the immediate area, and you can start feeling the vibrations get closer.
Okay, at this point, since nobody got water, I'm assuming I'm pretty parched. So I'm gonna go with that. Food's okay. I'm definitely tired from dealing with Cass. Temperature is okay.
All right.
We have 1 day's worth of rations, right?
Yes,
Okay.
for 3 people. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we hear the we hear the caravan coming in, and I'm like, Cass, shut up and go to your hiding damn space. And I get myself up to
I have
the
hiding
cheese.
space.
Oh fudge, Cass! Can you do one thing right? Cass, roll,
Look.
damn it, roll.
All right. So
Or
Sika,
oh no, I have a better. Okay, no, actually no, I won't. I won't do that. I was thinking of throwing Cass in the middle of the road and have him make a whole scene while me and Sika jump into the caravan.
well, you're gonna find out anyways. Sika kind of grabs Cass by like the face actually first, and she's like, no, moves towards his shoulder, grabs his shoulder, and immediately tries to pull him towards the direction of the ditch that she has dug. And they both make stealth checks with advantage.
Trust me, Ryaka, I'm really tempted to just throw him.
All right. So they both
Not
kind of
the
make a
sauce.
run for it towards the ditch. They kind of, you can see them from above that they just run in, immediately put the leaves on top of them and everything. Make it look like it's all natural. Kind of. And in the distance from where you are, you see a caravan about 4 carriages long making its way towards you. The creaking of the wooden wheels get louder and louder.
Okay, is the caravan moving slower to the campsite, or does it look like it's just gonna go right through?
From what you can tell, it is going slower. In fact, you can see a horseman kind of pull up in the front. It's like he's a tall, dark-skinned man with what's it called? How do you call it? Not a soul patch, but like a long, thin beard
Goatee.
underneath his chin. Yeah, goatee.
Damn.
He has a wooden staff beside him, and you can see he's swinging the staff in the air in circles.
Okay.
And
Is he the
you
only?
start hearing like a slight whistling from the staff.
Okay. Interesting. Is he the only one there?
You would have to make an active perception check to see who else is
All
there.
right. Okay. Perception check. Where are you?
All right. As you look from above, trying to peer into the direction where the caravan's coming from, you can hear the sound of one more horse. Other than that, you only see the lead horseman and the 4 caravans.
Okay. I turn to look at Cass.
Mm-hmm.
And I just
He
shrug
is
my
underneath
shoulders. Underneath the what?
the hole that he made with all the grass and leaves on top of him.
Oh, fudge. Okay. Well, Sika can't do anything. Alright, so we're just gonna keep waiting to see if, at what point they stop, if at all.
You wait for around 5 minutes, it reaches 10. You see that the caravan is still moving. Then all of a sudden, the lead horseman with the long staff kind of rides out towards the caravan area.
Okay.
He starts trotting around the campfire, the unlit campfire.
Okay. I'm gonna wait a little while longer to see if he's the only one that comes out.
Okay. What was your stealth roll again? It was
It was the where was it?
16.
16, yeah.
All right. So, as you wait, the caravan grows closer and closer. You see he starts swinging his staff again. It starts making a whistling sound. At that point, you notice that his eyes are kind of like tracking across the forest, looking up and down.
I try to hide even more so towards the trees, and paying close attention to Sika and Cass's presence.
Okay. So, as you kind of look towards Cass and them, the horse trots really closely towards them. You can see that the footing of the horse kind of slips a little bit. And you hear like a slight from underneath the leaves.
Oh dear God, they're gonna ruin everything for us. I look towards the man with the goatee. And
he does not pay attention as he continues to move forward with the horse.
Wait,
and as the horse moves on,
Wait, are they still there? Are they already in the campsite or what?
Only the horseman is at the campsite. Everyone else is approaching soon.
Oh, fudge cakes. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Oh.
Can I do an... Wait, but he's not out of the caravan out yet, right? Like he hasn't parked, right?
No, the caravan has not parked. Only the horseman who came. You can put it together that the horseman came in to scout out the area.
Ah, okay.
And you can see, as the horse itself kind of like slips underneath, you notice that the horseman, the person riding it, does not pay attention.
Okay. Well, we're still gonna just wait at this point.
As the horse leaves, you can see the hole it's made, and literally, as some of the leaves fly up, you can see Cass holding onto Sika's mouth, keeping her mouth shut, and immediately trying to put more leaves on top of himself.
Oh my god, these idiots! Okay, where's the horseman? Like, has he left or is he still moving forward? Like, is he far enough? Has he passed them?
No, he's only like probably like a few footsteps away from them as he moves towards back to the campfire. You can see that he's swinging his staff again. It's whistling in the air. And what's it called? You see that he, in your terms, he parks his horse beside the campfire.
Okay.
Do you just wait? What do you do?
Okay, I take one. Fudge! What are these two idiots doing?
Seagull's the one that rolled a 12.
Oh my god. Okay, is the horseman off his horse?
No, he is still on top of it. Okay, I take one of the wood that I have with me from the campfire, and I try to...
What? Ben, why are you looking like that? I haven't even said anything yet.
Nothing, nothing. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
And I try to knock the damn whistle off his hand. Hold up, Ben, shut up. I haven't said anything. As I'm holding the wood in my hand, I'm looking at Cass and I'm giving him the eye, kind of like a get ready to run eye.
You immediately see Cass's eyes as widen as he looks at you.
And I'm like, okay, like, are you ready?
He shakes his head.
and then I point with my eye to the other side of the road, behind it, like on the set of trees. I'm like, run there, not here, there. Okay. All right.
You immediately, he's just shaking his head like furiously as you're planning this out.
This is why my girl's name is Chance. All right, and she's getting ready, and she attempts to aim for his damn hand, or best case scenario, his head. Okay, and we're trying to clock him out.
Please roll a d20.
Okay. Oh god.
This is called
please.
an attack roll. Since you are not proficient with wood throwing techniques, this is the best you can do. Roll a d20.
Oh my god, I am so nervous right now.
I can feel that the inner players out there are screaming.
Alright, here we go. Oh, fight! No! Can I do a do-over? Can I do a do-over?
No.
Can
There
I
is no
do
such
a
thing as
do-over?
do-overs. There is no such thing as do-overs.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
So, as you kind of ready yourself to throw it, you could feel the morning dew on the trees kind of like making it very hard for you to, hold on to the branch, right? As you throw one of the logs towards the guy, it kind of like, it flies, it looks like it's about to hit the head, right? And then immediately this grazes him on the side as it goes over and hits the horse in the head. The horse kind of like stumbles a bit, but it gets back up, and immediately the guy turns his head towards you.
Okay, and I fall off the tree. I fall off the tree immediately. Okay, and then he, as he's paying attention to me,
Hey, you! And he starts shouting out towards you.
I use my eye and I look at Cass and I'm like, no. And I'm like, signal him to go. Oh, fudge this dude. And I'm like, I try to get myself up, and I look at the man and I said, I am so sorry, sir. Are you okay?
He stops. He looks at you. He kind of like looks at you up and down. Question: are your horns visible, or is your tail visible by chance?
No.
Are you using something to cover it up?
Yeah, it's called my really long ass hair and tucking it under my belt or dress.
Okay, what about your horns?
I told you
Hair
that
also?
Yeah, I told you that they haven't fully grown yet. You kind of accentuated them a little too much in the drawing, but yeah.
My bad. Okay. So, as you kind of look towards him, he kind of like, he's eyeing you up and down. He notices, you can see that he's kind of like looking at your face. Really?
I'm sorry?
He kind of like, he just looks at you. If you wish to live a life of thievery, there are other ways of doing it.
No. It's nothing like that, sir. I was just trying to gather some firewood. As you can see, the fireplace is quite empty, and I was just. Can I do a persuasion check at least? Don't you give me that crap.
With disadvantage, go for it.
What's the disadvantage? How do I do this with the disadvantage?
Just roll it. You'll take the lower roll.
F you. That's
think
not
I
so
just
bad. That's not so bad.
succeed. 1 second.
You know what? Maybe some of the foliage was blocking my view. It was really hard to aim, you guys.
He kind of looks at you. You better have a good reason. He kind of stops himself, looks back at you. Enough with the excuses. What do you need? Food? Anything?
Well, I wouldn't feel good to if I were to just take something from you after almost hitting you in the head, sir. So maybe we can privy me a chance of a trade, though I don't have much.
Yeah. I've seen this way too many times. Come on. Caravan's coming. You're lucky this is a merchant caravan. If it were one of those, Valorian caravans with all those guards and those military, whoo, you would have been digging yourself a ditch by now.
I've been there, done that. Well, if you are offering, then I could give you what I have left from my firewood searches, and maybe a safe passage to wherever you're going for me and my friends.
Friends?
Well, yes, they're out gathering firewood as well. I'm sure they're somewhere around here. I could call for them, but I mean,
Roll for deception.
damn it, Vin, come on! No disadvantage this time, though.
No disadvantage.
Thank you. Oh my god, my heart, you don't understand my heart. It would suck so much if everything went to crap on literally like the first 2 hours.
He kind of looks at you. It better be some good firewood, because there's a lot over there. And he just kind of points right beside the campfire where you picked up your logs from. And we have some on our caravan. This is not our first trip.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, I mean, we picked some of that, actually. We've been here for quite some time, hoping to gain safe passage, so we were kind of bored, right? And like I said, we didn't have much to offer, so we really can only help with resources. And think of it this way, if you have firewood, you could save it for your next trip. That's a fair deal, right, sir?
You see on his face that he's kind of like not fully believing you, but he has given up. Stand aside.
Come on.
When the caravan comes, help him out.
In that case, sir, I'll call my friends. Is that okay with you?
Kind of looks at you up and down once again. He's like, I trust you. You're not some bandit out there. You were shit at. Yeah, you're not a bandit. Go ahead, go. You're good. Go
Thank you,
call
sir.
them.
Thank you. And I give him a low blow, and then I immediately look up to him, and I put my hands to my mouth, and immediately, Yo, Cass! Yo, Sticker, get your ass out of here! Thank you, sir, once again. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
And at that point, you see a hand rise up from underneath the ground. You see Sika's arm. It goes, and immediately the guy is like looking for firewood underneath.
You see, our friend Sika's blind. She tends to think the sticks you find on the ground could be firewood. We do quality check with her. I apologize, sir. But thank you again for your escort. We appreciate it. We'll do all the work. Guys, get over here.
You immediately see Sika kind of like, like kind of waving through the air, trying to get out of the hole. And Cass is like, he stands up, he just looks at you with like, once again, his usual dead eyes as he kind of locks eyes with you.
Yeah, I look at him with a "you owe me."
He just shakes his head, understanding that that's probably what you were thinking.
Um, and I introduced them to the. I apologize, sir. What was your name? I never caught that. You never thought of a name for the
Call me-
dude?
No, that's what he does a lot of. He looks at you. It's Ferran.
Well met, Sir Ferran. I am Chance. This is Sika, and don't mind the idiot boy, but if you wish to call him anything, it'd be idiot boy. We are once again grateful for your hospitality.
Stand
Again,
aside.
I'm sorry about the wood. And then we listen to what he says.
You kind of see like Sika just like wave and thank you, sir. She kind of just waves towards not even to where he is. She's just waving to the distance. And he kind of like looks at her. He tilts his head, and he just looks away. He's like, stand aside, caravan's coming.
Hey, Justice. Okay. Meanwhile, I observe the man Ferran fully, like his outfits, everything that he's wearing, all those. He looks like a butcher. Legit.
A butcher?
I mean, look at all the metal stuff that. I mean, half of those decals on his outfit could basically be used to hunt or skin deers.
Okay.
You gotta admit, he looks like a butcher. And so
as you go ahead.
So as we wait for the caravan to approach, I lean over to Ferran and ask him, "Sir, if you don't mind my inquiry, what
He looks
do
down at you from the top of his horse. Go on.
what does this knife do?"
Oh, this one? Oh, I use this specifically for on-the-run orphans, little kids who tried to sneak onto my caravan. There's a lot of them deal with a lot of runaways. I don't like runaways. He kind of puts it back.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm just gonna wait right here.
As the caravan begins to approach, you see another horseman that comes out from behind the caravan. You see a large, fatter man in very regal clothing. You can say.
Oh, Cass is gonna be in so much trouble.
As he's riding atop this horse and he kind of trots, you can see like all the jewelry on him begin to move up and down, and he kind of like looks onwards and he's like, "Oh, Ferran, what is this? More friends." Ferran just looks back.
I step forward, leaving Ferran silent, and like, "Sir,
I did not
Salute.
speak to you. I was speaking to Ferran."
damn."
You see Ferran just looks at you and looks back. There's like zero emotion on his face. And it's like, we cannot keep doing this, Ferran. You cannot take every single person that you see. Ferran's like, they offered free labor. And as you continue to, the fatter man just looks at you and looks back. He kind of puts his hand through his, rubs his bald head. And he goes like, I heard free. Ferran continues, yes, free labor. Ah, well, I like free things. Free things. And he kind of looks at you. Free things are very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice.
And
But. As you go ahead.
nope, keep going.
He kind of, man kind of looks at you. Ah. No. He kind of looks past you and looks at your friends behind you. He's like, he kind of sees them. You see his eyebrow kind of raise. He holds onto his monocle to kind of like look better, I guess. He puts it. He kind of trots up beside Ferhan. He's like, they begin to whisper. Would you like to make an active perception check to listen in?
Yes, hell yeah.
Go for it.
I've got sharp ears, literally.
You're not an elf.
I don't think so. Got some pretty good ears.
And those are indeed pretty good ears.
Mm-hmm.
You overhear this, the Fathom Man. And he's like, Fidan, another. You know I don't like staying with these knife ears.
Knife ear. Okay, hold on.
You see Ferhan kind of like turn towards him. It's like, Lord Jelen, free labor is free labor. Ferhan, free labor for my knife ear is not. You see Ferhan kind of just look at him. It's one day's worth of travel, and that is it. You will not have to see them again. You will be back in your little house.
Now,
And
while
immediately
there's-
Jalan's like, little house? And you can hear it as he says it very loudly.
while at that point, I say, dear sir, I apologize for interrupting, but on top of the free labor that Sir Ferrand mentioned, I told him that I'd be happy to give you some of or all of our resources that we've gathered, although they are not much or mean much of anything, but it is, I call it a gift. As thank you. And then I look at Cass and tap Sika to follow suit and nod with me.
You guys kind of like almost comedically kind of group up together and start nodding at the same time.
Basically. God, we're a bunch of idiots.
Sika putting on her best, look, like sad kid look as she kind of begs as well, puts her hands together. And Jalan's like, a gift? I do like gifts. It wouldn't be frugal of me to accept such gifts, but... a gift is a gift. I accept. And he kind of like rides away. Ferran just looks down at you all. He's like...
I smile.
He looks at you, and he's like, really...
What is not our agreement in the first place? You like wood, yes?
He rides off to meet up with the caravan as you guys... He just leaves the three of you there.
Well, that went well. How'd you save your stupid ass, Cass?
This was your plan?
Well, you did a hell of a job hiding.
We were fine. You
were
didn't
so-
have to throw...
And by the way, even with me as distraction, you guys didn't even run. You just...
We were... Immediately as you guys are arguing, the conversation keeps on getting cut. And Sika's like... As she cuts in between the both of you. Like, it's okay, everything is fine.
Yeah, no thanks to Cass.
Cass looks at you. We were okay. And zip it! As Sika looks towards him. And Cass is like... Even though we... And immediately Sika's like, zip! Finish!
Well,
Done.
whatever. We just lost all the wood that we were supposed to sell in the city, but at least it got us there. Now what do we do?
Free labor, apparently, and a gift?
Well, you didn't want to pick up any wood anyway. It's my gift. My money. Wasted on your ass. All right. Well, point is, we're already here. They already accepted us. So, Cass, why don't you go and check to see if Farron needs anything done? He said to unpack some stuff. And Sika, stay close to Cass. Maybe he needs something help with. You know how weak his arms can be.
Excuse me, I've been working out.
Well, at least he
He
can
looks
get you
at
out of
you.
trouble.
You could have just been snuck into the carriage, slept, and done nothing. Zero work, and you immediately start storming off.
I can't hear you.
Sika kind of like looks at you, looks back at him. I'll go with him,
Thanks, Sika.
and they go off.
All right, I am gonna go to what's the fat dude's name?
From what you overheard, Lord Jellin.
Oh, I'm about to go all ghetto up his ass. I am gonna go to. Are all the caravans there, or is it just him so far?
The 4 caravans have arrived. You can see that the unpacking has begun to make camp. You can see like, Cass is trying to set up like tents and stuff.
Okay,
Sika
then
is doing her best to kind of put stuff around, but yeah.
then I'm gonna make my way around the caravans to see what I can quote unquote observe. So do I do like an investigation check? Kind of like, you know, what they sell or which caravan is the most, you know, the better
Yes, you
caravan.
may make
to-
an investigation of that.
There
yes.
we go. Ah, fudge! I'm tired of dealing with Cass's bullshit. Now I ain't got nothing to spare. I'm tired. I'm tired.
As you look towards the caravans, the best you can do is that one of them is definitely luggage and goods. The rest are personnel and what's it called, travelers.
Okay, and any folks, can I check to see who seems to be more inclined to talk to me, like the friendlier staff, you know?
You see, there's a few traveling merchants. One is like a little turtle. Most of them are human. You do see one family. Also human. From what you can tell, you can roll for insight check to see
Okay.
who would be the most friendly to you.
Oh, thank God.
All right. So, it is safe to assume that probably the most friendly group there would be the family. You can see
Okay.
that they're all having fun. They're not unpacking. You can tell that probably just from their faces and how they're like acting, they're just there for the ride.
Class-wise?
At a quick glance, as you're looking at them, they look like their clothing is not that great. You could say middle.
Okay.
There is some jewelry, but it's nothing too obnoxious.
Okay, then I approach them, and I introduce myself, and offer to see if I could help them with anything.
As you kind of walk up towards them, you see there's a mother and a father. They're kind of like holding, they're putting their hands on a little kid who's kind of like playing on the the carriage floor, right? So inside the carriage, you can see that he has like a little dragon that he's like moving around and, you know, fighting a little knight on his other hand. And as you approach, how do you introduce yourself? What are you saying?
I say, excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you.
You're not bothering
recently-
anyone. It's fine.
I just came on board with the caravan just recently. We'll be traveling with you folks for a day or so. And I was wondering if you'd need help or would like anything? Unpacking or otherwise?
I don't think there is anything. We also, and she, as the mother kind of just smiles, we also just arrived recently. The town of Rivergate behind us, that's where we came from. and we're just trying to make. The father kind of breaks the conversation. He's like, "We don't need any help, thank you."
Friendly my ass, by the way, Vin. All right. Oh God, I don't know. I'm trying to get something, but I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Give me 1 second. Okay, I part and try to catch up with Cass and Sika and ask how they're doing, or if they.
As you arrive, you can see that Sika's trying to start a fire.
Oh
But-
Lord.
She's on the floor just trying to start a fire next to the now campfire that Cass has made. And there's a few tents that have already been put up. You can see Ferran is also doing it. Some of the merchants are helping out. And Cass is like, "Oh, how nice of you to join us, our Lord and Savior."
Oh God, I want to smack him so hard. Okay, then I roll my eyes and I walk away from him and I head towards Farron again. And
Farron, okay.
I ask if he, sir, do you require any further assistance? If not, I shall go try to scavenge some water.
He kind of looks at you. "Don't worry about the water. It's a day's travel. We have another barrel in the back."
Oh, thank you. That's so kind, but I can't possibly. Then is there anything in particular you might need my assistance for?
Kind of like looks around, looks across. What can you do? Anything you're good at?
Fudge. Is there anything I'm good at?
His name is Sass. Sorry. Go on.
I'm good with the crossbow, and the sword, and anything, nothing too complicated. I could hunt.
Good with a crossbow. He kind of looks at you. You can see that he's kind of like eyeing your build. Really?
Hi, hold on. Hi, Blanker. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. I hope you enjoy the stream. Well, sir, it's not like a bow. It works a little bit simpler, but my aim is true.
All right. Well, how about this? You will serve as my morning, or it's about afternoon, my afternoon training partner. If you are so good at such things.
Well, as I've seen you, twiddle and turn your whistle around, so I figured maybe I'd be more useful to you if I used a short sword or a long sword as a better sparring partner. I'm sure you wouldn't enjoy time deflecting arrows for hours on end.
He kind of looks at you. Short sword. Let's see. As he kind of like unfurls or like opens up his coat, you can see there's like two swords kind of like latched up in there. You immediately can think to your head that coat must be pretty heavy.
Didn't I tell you he looks like a freaking butcher? How?
As he kind of takes out.
And sir, do you remember the knife I mentioned earlier? Your friendly, child-friendly knife.
Yes.
I could dabble in close quarter combat if you want one with more finesse.
Sparring. Okay, if that is what you prefer. He kind of like looks down. This dagger or this sword? Which one do you prefer?
I've never, with my build, sir, I don't think I could last very long with a long sword, as I am true out of practice. I mean, you've seen my company.
All right, then he immediately takes out the knife that you're talking about and throws it towards you. Catch!
Catching it! Please tell me I don't have to roll. Please tell me I don't have to roll.
It's close enough. You don't have to roll.
Okay.
and
Uh,
it's still kind of like it's still kind of like within the scabbard. As you catch it, it's a curved blade that is kind of in this teal scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
In the,
Oh no, Reshef, my character is she's an urchin, so like when it comes to artistry, that's not something she probably would know because she's from the slums, you know what I mean? Like maybe she could hold a note, I don't know. But assuming she's never tried. Assume she's never heard music before. Is that even possible? God, I can't even imagine never listening to music for my whole life. That'll be insane.
Roll for history really quick.
Oh. That's not too bad.
You remember that Sika is actually a great singer. So if during your travels you would have definitely heard that Sika sing. So there is some slight touch of music in your recent life.
I don't think she'd be proficient in it. Would be fun though. Anyway, moving on. Going back to the. Although I'm gonna put a tab on that though, Reshef. That's a good idea. Okay, so now I have in my possession a dagger, right?
Is it? It's a curved blade from
curved
Peran.
blade.
Yeah.
Okay. Tools and no, that's skills. Hold on, give me 1 second. Fudge, where is it?
While you try to figure that out, during this time, he kind of like looks at you. Get familiar with it. I'll be done soon. And he walks away.
But I already have 2 daggers with me. Okay, then in that case, Sir Farron, if you don't mind, I have this with me. In which do you think I should be better equipped with?
Whichever makes you comfy.
Man, he's a bit of a cold man, isn't he? Alright, fine. When am I supposed to spar with him again?
Soon. That's what he just said.
Fudge. Okay. Alright, and so as he walks away, I turn and to go to a bit of a more secluded area away from the caravan, and I dabble with the weapon a little bit. Get some.
So
practice
you still keep the dagger that he gave you,
yeah.
or lent to you.
Yeah.
Precise.
Mm-hmm.
All right. During this time, you feel a tap on your shoulder as you're busy, getting familiar with your knife.
Immediately, I grab the knife and I'm about to slice someone's neck with it. As I turn around to see who it is.
As you put your knife towards any vital spot that you wish, you kind of move up towards Cass.
Oh.
He's like, he kind of stops and he's like, I should get used to this by now.
And you should know not to run your mouth when I'm doing this. What is it you want, Cass? As I lower my weapon.
And he's like, what are you doing?
Sir Theron wishes to spar with me as a bit of an exercise later. Why?
No, you don't understand. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
The lower profile we have, the better. Why are you trying to... Kind of like he backs away from your knife, and he's like... Really?
I won't do anything. To finesse. He just wants to, bang metals a little bit. And honestly, we haven't gotten any decent exercise. I'm tired. We've got like a day of being with the caravan. We'll be fine.
All right. It's too late anyways, and he kind of like walks away. As usual, I'll take care of Sika, it seems.
I guess, like, if a worst case scenario happens, just be ready to make a distraction. Come on, Cass, I did it for you earlier in the road. You and Sika would totally have gotten caught. And don't say you were not going to.
You know what? He snaps his fingers. He would have been fine. He did not notice anything.
Uh-huh. His horse certainly did.
Oh, does a horse talk? No.
If the horse trips, yeah. The point is, save your ass, you're gonna save mine, okay? In this case, we get a little chummy with the people who's supposed to be sleeping with us tonight. You don't want nothing to be held up to your throat other
I
than
don't
me
want
now,
no
do
old
you?
man sleeping next to me tonight. And he kind of like walks away.
Dumbass.
I'm
Hey,
trying to pull on
Panda.
so much of Five's character. All right.
But I'm excited, I got a dagger!
Is there anything you would like to do before some time passes?
I still want to look for water. My character's getting really thirsty, and after that exercise, she's gonna need it. So I'm gonna go back to that water barrel and grab myself something to drink. Oh, and I guess I should probably yell to Cass as he was walking away that the water's right there. You give some to Sika.
He kind of just like nods as you do all of that, and you're hydrating yourself from your light training. Some time passes. At this point, Ferran approaches you. This time without his overbearing coat. The only thing he has on is his harness that has multiple daggers that kind of strapped onto it. He has his staff beside him that makes the whistling sound, and he looks at you. Ready?
Sure. And I take my stance. And I wait.
So, it is now time to teach you how to do combat. So,
I
click
can't
on
believe
your
this
token.
D&D has a freaking tutorial. Crap. Alright, I'm at my token. Wait, what token?
Alright, click your you see on roll 20 your character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Click it. Go back to your character sheet.
Okay.
There should be initiative on there somewhere. Click that. It's on the top, next beside armor class. Click initiative.
Tab next to armor class. Oh yeah, okay.
Hey. Okay. Let me find the...
One chance is all we need. I'm just excited. And by the way, guys, she is technically supposed to be like a teenager. That's why she's a bit of a brat and a loudmouth. A bit. And besides, she's friends with Cass. Anybody who's friends with Cass needs to... Well, you know.
Sorry, can you roll the initiative again? I'll give you the 23, so...
Thank God you give me the 23.
Have you clicked your token?
I think so. How do I click my token again?
That picture of you on roll 20, just click that token. You should be able to move it around.
My picture. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, now roll it again.
Like that?
There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so basically this is the basics of roll 20. Yeah. So, since you have the higher initiative, you go first.
Damn it. Okay.
So as you kind of like look towards him, what do you wish to do?
I run towards him and I start parrying. I don't know how to describe a fight. Close
Okay,
quarters.
so-
Definitely close quarters because he's using a sword, right?
Yep. So
Yes.
as you run up towards him, you You kind of go towards the more vulnerable parts of him. So you're looking for wrists, you're looking for thighs, stuff like that.
Closer.
Okay.
Okay. As I'm using a dagger and he's using a sword, I'm going to try to maintain a closer combat to negate his ability to move too much.
Okay. So, with that, please roll your dagger.
Roll my dagger. Oh,
If you go to attacks on down below,
I see it. That.
you would have advantage because of you kind of like you're jumping the gun on this fight. You may click the sneak attack because you have an advantage, and then roll dagger.
I can't click on the sneak attack.
On the circle beside it.
Oh, there it is. And then roll dagger.
Yes. All right. As you go make the hit towards him, you kind of catch him off guard as you kind of go in really, really quick, and you get very close to him, and you go straight for his one of his legs. You kind of feel the padding as your dagger goes through, and you pull away. He kind of looks at you, and he says, definitely from the streets. And he kind of like taunts you as he puts his hand up, as he backs away a little bit, and kind of like taunts you to come give him one more try. He skips his turn. Your turn again.
I want to. Okay.
This time you do not have sneak attacks. You have to uncheck that because you don't have
Right.
advantage anymore.
Right.
As you come in with your dagger again, you kind of go for the same spot, and he immediately just puts down his staff, and you kind of get caught against the staff as the dagger just hits it, and it just deflects off.
Okay, but we're gonna keep going. Okay.
All right, then-
I'm gonna that deflect spun me around coming from the side angle where I tried to go for like a dive hit onto his legs. We're gonna try that.
All right, that would happen on your next turn, as your initial one didn't work.
Can I
So
try to
during a
do-
turn, you have an action and a bonus action, right?
All right.
So an action involves either an attack
Okay.
or a spell, etc., etc. Right.
Okay. And
Bonus
what's the
actions are
bonus?
lesser stuff, and you can also
Okay.
move 30 feet within a round.
30
within the
feet.
turn.
Okay. All right. So let's assume that from that round, the bonus action would be me.
Other versions of actions are like dodge, which gives you advantage, right? Or there is also disengage, which if you move away, you will not be hit. They will not take an opportunity attack on you. Anything else? There's hide, obviously, but at the moment you cannot hide.
Yeah. No. Duh.
Oh.
I'm just gonna dash to the nearby tree, but still
A
facing
dash
him.
is an action.
Is it an action? I thought it was a movement. Okay. All right. Fine.
Oh no, you can no. So there's an action called dash.
Oh
and
no no
then
no.
There's movement.
No, movement. I'm sorry, movement.
All right. So as you begin to back away without disengaging, he immediately swings at you with his staff, with an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
What is your armor class? It should be beside your initiative.
Yeah, my armor class is 14.
All right. He makes a 14, and he hits you smack across the head as you run away, with 10 points of damage, which should put you on the floor.
Yeah. How do I?
How do you?
So health. I'm trying to figure out how I put it down as. Is it temper?
Your
It's not
damage?
temper. Yeah, my damage. How do I count my damage?
All right, so you highlight the 8, and you just put -10. It should put you in -2
On the maximum, right? Or on the current? Oh, on the current.
on the current.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
There you go. So as he smacks you across the head, you feel yourself kind of just lose consciousness really, really quick as you try to run away from him, and you fall straight to the floor. All right. So now it's time to teach you what a death saving throw is.
On the what?
A death saving throw.
Ah, I hate those. Okay.
So as he smacked you on the head, you feel your world just begin to shake, and quickly you go into feeling a little bit numb. You can
Hey
feel
guys,
the life
chill.
in your hands.
I'm only in level 1. Okay, this is supposed to kind of make sense. Anyway, go on.
Roll a death save. So you see like death save failures over there? Just
Yeah.
click that once. Alright. So. Are you aware of how death saves work?
No, I actually rarely died in most of my D&Ds. Mostly because I'm usually the one that runs away. Not gonna lie.
Alright.
That's why I ended up killing like my other teammates.
So, a death save happens obviously when you fall. If it's 10 or higher, you succeed. If it's 10 or below, you fail.
You failed, right? Okay, so yay, he did it. So no, I'm back to 8.
Alright. No.
Damn it!
You are not stable yet. You need 3 successes to be stable.
Oh, you gotta be kidding! All right,
So as you fall to the floor.
fudge.
No, don't worry. Stop there. You can only do 1 death save per turn. He looks at you. You can feel his footsteps go closer and closer towards you. And then you can hear the shouting in the distance. You don't know what it is. And you can feel your body kind of get turned over as something of a liquid gets put down your throat. You feel
How
your
hard
body
is this
kind of
staff? Go on.
you feel your body kind of rejuvenate, get stronger. Right? You are healed for 1 health potion's worth. Of
Which would be how much?
roll a 2d4 plus 2.
Fudge.
All right. As you feel the warmth enter your body, you feel yourself regain kind of composure as you kind of blink back into like consciousness. You see that out of nowhere you're looking at straight up at the sky. And Cass, you can see Cass in the distance just running over towards you.
So then my current would be
HP 8. You're
8
back
again,
at 8.
right? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I sit up and I look at Farron. And I'm assuming Cass is still running towards me.
Yeah, he is running towards you, and you can see that he has like a log in his hand, and he's like preparing to attack Ferran.
Um,
And Ferran just kind of looks down on you, and as you can see him, as your consciousness kind of like comes back, he's like, "Experienced fighter, you say?" And he just looks towards Cass. What do you wish to do? This kind of ends combat.
Okay. Damn, I hate being level 1. That's for sure. I get up slowly. I yell at Cass to drop his wood, which I'm sure he's done before.
Sorry.
You know, it's true.
He, he is running in with reckless abandon and shouting. He's like, "What the?" And he's running in, and you just shout back at him, kind of.
Yes, and then I looked towards Sir Farron and I said, well fought, sir. I could learn a thing or two from you. It's very different to fight someone who's gotten experience from real fighting rather than, you know, street kid fighting.
He extends his hand towards you, and he just kind of pulls out his quarterstaff and kind of points it towards Cass, who's still running, by the way.
Oh, all right. I stand in front of Sir Farron and I block Cass's way. I said, "Cass, come the F down! Drop the wood! Drop the wood!"
Roll for persuasion.
Damn it!
Cass is you just he's like he's still ready to fight, you know, but you can see that over your shoulder is the staff, and it's literally the tip of the staff is at Cass's neck.
I turned to Sir Farron. I said, "Sir Farron, I apologize for this. Cass knows this is a sparring session, but he's a bit of a mother's boy." And I like pull the wood off of Cass's hand. And I said, I turned to Farron. I said, "More firewood, Sir Farron?" And
Cass is like, "I saw your eyes went white for a sec." And you see Ferran is looking, "Boy, you are not ready for this." And Cass is like, what the and you just, as you take away his piece of his log from his hand, he's like, "Whatever, you're on your own." He kind of like walks by you, low profile, she said. "You fine." And he just walks away.
I apologize, Sir Farron. That boy is not ready for a lot of things. But
He just sighs out.
if you're still up for it, sir, I'd like to continue.
No, that's enough. That's enough. All right.
But he never
That tent
told
over there.
me. He never told me if he wanted to train with me. Fine.
He does not say. He does not say anything.
Fine. I hate my roles, by the way. I hate it. He was saying?
He looks at you and he's like, "The tent over there, that should be for you."
Oh, thank you. And I'm assuming he is already walking away at this point?
Yes.
Okay. And as Cass and Sika is not around, as he walks away, I turn and I keep practicing.
All right. So, do you spend the rest of the day doing that?
I kind of still want to train with the guy, but apparently that's not happening, so...
We can go back again. I'll let you go ahead and interact with him again if you wish.
Hell yeah.
How much time do you spend practicing with yourself? Or with
I guess
yourself?
until dinner time. I mean, I want to keep sparring with the bastard until I knock him off his feet.
All right. Give me a quick athletics check then.
I do say I'm quite Oh, fudge! It's not athletics I'm good at. It's acrobatics. Damn it! I was so sure it was athletics. Oh, fudge! Screw you, D12.
You felt at the beginning of your practice, you felt as if you were on some kind of stride, but as time passed,
Pick
you
your
felt muscles
words
get more and more
very,
sore.
very slowly, Vin.
As your muscles grow sore, you feel yourself overworking yourself, as you haven't done this much practice probably in a long time, long time. Your first attack roll coming up, just remember this, will be at a disadvantage for the rest of the day until you have a long rest.
Fudge you. Alright, fine. I'm gonna head back to frickin' camp and meet up with the others.
Alright. So, as you reapproach everyone else as you're done practicing on your own. At this point, Sika and Cass are sitting next to each other by the fire pit, which is now lit successfully. You see Surfer on kind of like he is on his horse. Well, you can see that he's kind of like scouting the area. Not scouting area, but like he's patrolling the area. Sir Jalan is in his tent. You can see in the kind of like a, how do you call it? A silhouette of him as there's a light inside of him, kind of like just sitting, eating. The others are inside either inside the caravan or the tents they've set up outside. What do you wish to do?
I walk over to Cass and I talk to him. I say, you know, Cass, you could learn a thing or two from the way Sir Farron fights. I'm sure he wouldn't mind knocking your ass down to the ground every once in a while. You could learn a thing or two.
He looks at you. He's like, there are other ways to fight.
Yes, well, the other ways aren't here to teach you, so...
You want to test this out right now?
I want to test this out right now. I want to know what my companions are capable of. Thank you very much.
Sika looks at him. Cass, don't do this. Come on. And she looks at you. Chance.
It's just sparring, Sika.
Last time you sparred, you were on your ass on the floor. Apparently, from what Cass told me.
Yes, well, I just want to see whether or not he can do it. And by the way, I don't mean fighting me. I do mean fighting Sir Farron.
You say that out loud? Or are you telling me that?
I'm telling you that.
At this point... At this point, Cass kind of like throws sand into your face.
What?
Give me a sec. Let's see. Or dirt, per se, sorry. As he kind of like throws it towards your face, only if one of your eyes kind of get affected.
You got a 3.
Like,
you actually rolled a 3?
as it kind of like as the sand kind of like, you know, misses you, and he looks at you, and he just kind of like looks at you like a deer in headlights almost.
This is why you need a train, Cass. You're the man of the damn party. Act like it. Sir Farron was right over there.
If you give me time, I will fuck his ass up.
Go? You got 3 seconds. 3, 2.
Sika immediately is like, Cass, you will not do this. Stop feeding his ego. And she looks at you.
See, even Sika doesn't think you can do this. Come on.
Hey, Chance, stop it. You know he will do it if you keep on pushing him. Cass is like, you don't have to speak for me, Sika.
Yeah, I'll give him a push. I pick him up, and I shove him towards Sir Farron.
And as he kind of like shove, you can feel like Sika trying to like reach out towards you, kind of like grabbing on your shirt or something.
And I'm shouting, Sir Farron!
I said, if you give me time to prepare, I can take him.
Sir Farron. I'm sure, again, you remember Cass from earlier today. You see, he's always been the boy around girls. Now, he's always needed a bit of a man to kind of push him in the right direction, right? And he's been so shy to ask. You can see how much we need to pull out the bravery out of this little tiny package.
You can see as Cass's face gets like more and more red.
I was wondering if you can whip his ass for me. Teach him a thing or two about being a man.
Cass is like, I will fight my own battles.
I will leave you to it. Come on, Sika. Let's.
You kind of see like Ferran just like lean forward, and he rests his hands on his horse, and he's like, "Boy, you gonna let her just talk you into this?" can already tell you are no fighter. And he leans back up and he trots away on his horse. Cass is like, for your information, I have fucked up many guys before.
In what way? Sorry, and I can't. Go on.
As Ferran goes away, Cass turns around.
I told you.
You're gonna regret this. Remember, it was my idea to get us out of that shithole town we were in last. Just remember that.
Yes, but it's a
Yeah.
man's responsibility to follow through. I can't always cover for you, dude.
I have followed through. I have found us a caravan. Take us to the city. Okay.
Alive?
I've
We haven't even gone our travels, and you can guarantee we'll make it out alive without any problems, without no. You know how much
last
shit
I
we
remember
had to go
I went
through
hunting
together?
last time. And Sika's like, guys, just stop. Just stop.
Hey, but imagine how
One
much money
mo-
we could make if we were to actually go from hunting rabbits to hunting wolves and bears. Like, hello.
We won't have to hunt bears if
Not
we make
have
it to
to,
the city.
until
That's
Okay, fine. Hunting thugs.
Sika's like, we're not doing that, right? No. We're gonna make a good living. That's why we're leaving, right? Cass just kind of like looks at her, and and Cass kind of looks at you, Chance, and he's like, just shakes his head.
All
Yes,
I'm saying is,
Sika.
it would do us some good if we had some actual, protection. And you're a man.
Sika's like, immediately Sika looks at you, Chance, and she's like, don't push him.
All right, well, I'm gonna head to sleep early because I gotta wake up early, since I'm apparently gonna be the bronze of this group. But Cass, you go ahead and stay out late, all right? I'm sure you don't need no beauty sleep.
Someone needs a brain, first of all.
I know, seriously. I'm glad you realized that about yourself.
He has taken 10 points of emotional damage. Oh.
Why do you think I'm tired?
He just like gives up. He throws his hands in the air and walks away. And Sika just like stands there. And as you're walking away, you can hear footsteps following you.
I turn around and see.
Sika following you.
What is it?
Come on.
What? I only told
this-
him what he needed to hear. We really do need some level of protection, and I can't keep doing this. And you know why I can't keep doing this? It's a lot riskier for me than it is for Cass.
We'll talk inside. And she just extends
Fine.
her hand.
I take it.
Thank you. As you lead her to wherever.
I'm just going into the tent and calling it a day, literally.
Okay, as you lead her into the tent, she takes a seat wherever she can. What are you doing?
Getting ready for bed.
All right. I'm assuming it is not that much. And she kind of, you see that Sika kind of like begins talking, and she's like, "Look, we all agreed that when we're leaving Rivergate, that we are gonna have a new life. No more stealing, no more fighting, no more starving." Or was that only me?
I don't mind that plan, but we still need to make sure that we can take care of ourselves in case things go really, really bad. I mean, we don't know the place. We have no one to count on. It's literally just us. And let's face it, we're not really coming into the city having any kind of insurance here. Ryaka! Thank you so much for the subs!
You see that she's ready to talk up another conversation.
Also, hi there, War Turtle. It's definitely something different, Ryaka.
Alright. We get to continue?
Yes, look, all I'm saying is that we're not necessarily going to pick fights, but when the fights pick us, we don't really have much of an option. And there's no point if we find a place to live in the city when the fights that come to us know where we sleep in.
Oh, whatever. And she kind of like just lays down wherever she can. And in moments you hear start snoring. Is there anything else you would like to do for the rest of the day? Or gonna take a long rest already?
We're gonna take a long ass rest.
All right. So, as morning comes, you enter a deep sleep. Right as morning comes, you start hearing the sound of a whistle in the air. Do you wake up? Do you reply? What do you do?
I wake up. I look to see at Sika, who is, as usual, still sleeping. And I make my way out the tent.
As you leave the tent, you notice that it's still dark outside. Cass was nowhere inside your tent as well.
Not again.
And as you look around, you notice that most of the tents are being put away.
Oh, okay. I go to look for Sir Farrand.
Alright. As you begin to look around, you can hear horses in the distance.
Okay.
You don't see any signs of Sir Farrand?
And the rest of the caravan?
Most of the merchants have already been putting their tents back inside the caravan. Even Sir Jellen's tent has already been pitched up, taken down already, and is being in the process of putting it back into the caravan. Your tent, however, is still up.
Okay, so then I go back in. I rush Sika. Sika, wake up, girl! We gotta go. And then
You can see like a fist rise up towards the air.
Can I dodge? I'm totally dodging it. Come on,
Sure,
at this point, it's routine.
Yeah, it's routine. You know it's coming, so it's fine. You don't have to roll anything for it. You know it's coming.
And I push her out, and I start packing up the tent. I tell Sika, I can't find Cass. Do you know where he went?
Like, but she just kind of moves her head side to side.
Okay, well then I'm gonna see if I can help any Sir Gerald. Do stay here real quick, okay? So I go find Sir Gerald. Jellin, thank you.
You see that he is actually at one of the helms of the caravan of the carriage. He is already sitting atop the carriage, waiting to move on.
Okay, so I go to him and I ask. I say, "Good evening, morning. Is it dawn or what is it?"
Are you saying that out loud?
Oh, I want to give him a greeting, but I don't even know what time it is in the day.
From what you can tell, just from straight up, all you see is that it's still dark. You see no sight of sun. The air feels cold, a little bit wet, but other than that, you can't really tell what time it is.
Okay, so I say, "Good evening, Sir Jellin. May I assist you any further before we move on with the trip?"
It's like, "Good evening, little. It is morning, and we are leaving. Why is your tent still up?"
It's not. I already cleaned
Oh
it
yeah,
up.
you put it down. I forgot. And he kind of like looks at you. He kind of looks at you. It's like, for free labor, you were very, very slow. And he kind of puts his monocle like on and kind of like looks towards you. Just get on one of the carriages or whatever. We're moving soon. We should be arriving within the next 6 hours, so.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. And I run. I shove the tent to Sika, and I tell her to get on the caravan. And I'm off to look for Sir Farrand and Cass. Should I do an
Which carriage do you
investigation?
put her on? There's the front three are all. So the front three it's Sir Jellen's. The second one is the merchants. The third one is the family. The last one's luggage. Which one do you get on?
Merchants.
As you go towards the merchants, and as you open up the carriage, I guess drapes. As you look in, you see it's filled with cargo and like 4 merchants who are just looking at you, especially the turtle. You see its head's kind of turned towards you. You can see its eyes kind of like beating towards you. You can see there's like not much space in there.
I say, well met, sir. I apologize for disturbing you. My companion over here, she is complicated, as I'm sure you can tell. If you wouldn't mind having her here, just her, for safe measure. Merchants are.
Sika's like, it smells like fish in there.
Shut up! Just take it. I gotta look for Cass, and Lord knows what trouble he's gotten into.
Roll for a quick persuasion, please.
Oh, come on! I'm a sweet girl. I don't need a Alright, fine. Apparently I do. I don't mind. I don't mind this at all.
It's like, you see the merchants kind of all look at each other. And they're like,
Really, sir, she won't take much room, and she's quite to herself.
please, sir. As you see Sika putting on an act already, and immediately the 4 people inside is like, get on. And they kind of just scooch down, making very, very little space for her. But enough space, but it's very, very cramped in there.
If anything, sir, she can provide some entertainment. She has quite a lovely voice.
Really? She kind of like, she's like, sir, if you wouldn't mind, I can definitely sing a few tunes on the way. And they're like, no, just get on. Just, yeah. And that's the turtle speaking.
I can tell you guys are gonna get along quite well. Thank you so much, sir, once again. Safe journey. I'll... And I leave.
As you kind of, as you shoved Sika in, she kind of, it's like, save me.
So, I go off and I head back to the campsite, where I pitched the tent, and try to find anything that tells me where Cass and Sir Farron left. So, investigation?
Yes.
Oh, come on!
You spend some time looking at the floor, looking at every little thing you've seen Cass do before. As time passes, you can see Sir Jelen kind of just looking at you with like curious eyes. You hear the trot get closer and closer as the horses approach, and you hear a voice beside you.
A voice? Oh, fudge.
And as the horses come by, so you find anything good yet? As Cass kind of just leans over on top of a horse.
Cass, where the hell have you been?
I've been on watch with Sir Farron over here, making friends. Sir Farron is kind of like,
Alright, well, it wouldn't hurt you to leave a note on the dirt or something.
kind of like he kind of like leans forward. He's like, is that what the ground tells you?
Well, sir, I've packed our things, and Sir Jelen says he is ready to go whenever you are. I will be in one of the caravans, if you wouldn't mind. What about you, Cass?
And you see that Farron is like, as Cass is about to talk, he will be fine on his horse. If you wish, he can join us as well.
I'd be honored, sir. And I want, and okay, I'm gonna do an acrobatics check because I want to impress the guy. Okay, so I'm not gonna just get on my horse all normal and mundane. All right.
There's only 2 horses. One is Cass, one is Farron's.
Well, then I'm definitely gonna do some acrobatics to get the shotgun and the reins. So. We're gonna do
Which
a
horse
roll.
though?
Cass, of course.
Okay. Just making sure, just making sure.
Or maybe
Alright.
or maybe I do just get on in a very mundane way.
As you attempt to add some flourish to the way you mount the horse, you end up getting up short a little bit, with considering your height and everything. And Cass immediately just kind of like catches you by the shirt and pulls you on. He just kind of turns towards Ferran and makes an awkward smile. And Ferran's like, "All right, you ride." And just nods and starts moving the horse forward. Cass turns around. "You really have to join me?"
Hey, shut up. This is the only time a girl's gonna want to ride with you.
"Excuse me, I've had many girls ride with me."
And yet you're here stuck with me. So shut up.
"Are you even a girl? Doesn't matter." Because he starts like,
Low
starts like,
blow, dude. Low blow. And now that shut up in front of Sir Ferrand. Who's the one that said we have to keep a low profile?
and he just hits the horse and rides on forward. All right,
And don't you dare get touchy with me, boy.
I won't get touchy with you. Even my life was on the line. And the horse starts moving ahead.
Yeah, freaking damn ass will be. Yeah, actually, Steve, you can. I didn't know you could do solo run either until my friend Vin told me. He's like, just do it. And I'm like, and he made this whole thing happen. So pretty awesome, pretty awesome. No, there is no tension up in the air, Rashad. There ain't nothing going on. Shut up. I'd rather be Sika in a cart full of fish, apparently.
Give
Oh
me
my
a
god,
quick 1d20.
Sika. Why?
It's a roll. It's called the roll of death.
Oh god, I feel bad for Sika. Hey, Zillan Hillman, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Guppy family. I hope you enjoy your stay, dude. Roll a 1d20. Oh my god, I hate my luck.
As you guys go on forwards with your ride and with your what do you call this? Yeah. With your trip towards the capital, you see multiple flags along the way. You also feel the air get a little bit warmer and kind of salty as you begin to approach.
Oh, it's the
3
sea.
hours pass. You as you begin to look around, trees are starting to get less and less. You feel that something could be on the horizon anytime soon. And would you like to take a quick break before we continue?
Are you talking about IRL or in the game?
IRL.
Oh, god, yes. I need to get a drink of more water because I've run out. And I also need to go pee because I've been drinking a lot of water.
Dude, same. Oh my god.
Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the story so far as we're going through this. Damn, Cass is really getting on my nerves.
I really want to talk really quick. So, before I go and do my thing, what do you think so far?
It's fun. It's okay for Rin. Thanks for the lyric. I really thought the whole distraction would have worked, Vin. I really thought.
Welcome to D&D.
Damn it! I was trying to be all smart too. Oh, but oh my gosh, Sir Jella needs to just chill, man. That dude is so rude, so rude.
I'll be back. I go back.
Okay, I am also gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back as well, guys. Good night, Fearin. Thank you so much for everything. That's what I've been saying, Phoenix. That's what I've been saying. I mean, between you, me, and Jenny together, oh my god, the hell that we could brew. Right, Tito? Alright, I'm gonna grab some water.
And I am back. That's. Is she there? Is she not there? Don't let her know. But I could have let her go. I think she can hear me though, because I know she doesn't. Yeah, but she would have been fine if she did nothing. Like, she could have been fine. The beauty of D&D, though.
All right. Whoops.
Welcome back.
That's the wrong one. Okay. I got my water, and I got my. Ryaka, are you getting interested in D&D? Thank you so much for the follow, Nobuko. Wow, you need to let me know when you're switching scenes, bro.
You were gone.
And you're switching all around.
I'll be heading back to the main game soon. Give me a sec. I have to set up.
Yeah, well, you're showing everybody the setup.
Oh, I forgot.
Uh-huh.
I completely forgot.
That's what I'm saying. He's a genius, you guys. He's a genius of a GM. You're new to D&D, Nobuko? I'm new to solo D&D. There's a lot of pressure, not gonna lie. I'm so focused
It's a lot
on
of talking.
I'm so focused on trying not to screw up too badly that I haven't really been doing a lot of role playing. I had a voice for her and everything in my head, and it went out the window. Yeah, when it comes to D&D, it's just a lot of imagination, a lot of narrating, or role-playing is more accurate. Literally. It's just kind of like, what would you do in the situation, or what do you think your character would do or say in the situation? It's just a lot of that. Everything else, like, tactical-wise, like, is all just number RNG based. By the way, after all of this going on, I better gain some decent level XP. Alright, I'm just saying. Okay. Good night, Nigel.
About that, I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I just got my ass whooped. My dumbass friends popping out of a hole in the floor like Team Rocket set up a trap kind of thing. And you're saying you don't know? Vin?
We will
Vin?
see. We will see. We will see.
Make sure you get a GM that doesn't rip you off, by the way, Nobuko.
Okay.
Well,
Feel attacked.
If it makes you feel any better, Nobuko, I actually have a book for my D&D campaigns, just for me to write down bullets so I don't forget anything. Pitfall traps like Team Rocket or like Monster Hunters? Pitfall traps more like Animal Crossing, Ryaka. Okay.
Alright. You ready?
Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be. Wait, is this 2 or 3? Oh, this is 2, isn't it?
2, yeah.
That's what I thought.
Alright. So,
Shut up, Ryaka.
as time
Plan would have
passes-
worked. Mm-hmm.
As time passes, the morning slowly begins to turn into dawn. Yeah. You see in the distance the orange light that begins to take over. It's slowly kind of rising into the air. For the most part, your travels have been very, very quiet.
Really?
Ca- yes. For the most part, it's been very, very quiet. From time to time, you do see Ferran kind of like swinging his staff in the air as it begins to whistle.
Actually, I've always wanted to ask him that. Sir Farron, if you don't mind me asking, what is your staff whistle?
Well, it's for the forest, for all the eavesdropping, you could say. Does that answer your question?
I suppose. Or did you make it yourself?
You gifted.
May I hold it just to look?
Kind of looks down at the staff, looks at you. Cass kind of like turns around, looking at you, and he's like, "Oh, Sir Farron, we're not trying to bother you. It's fine. If you don't have to give it to her."
Oh, I've just never
so-
seen such a fascinating thing before in my life, and we'll be departing off your party very soon. Lord knows when I'll see something like it again.
As the galloping continues, he kind of like reaches out his hand first, and he's like, "Dagger."
Oh, right. I probably should return it to you. I hand over
He
the
nods.
dagger. I hand it over.
Very wise. And he takes it, he puts it back, he latches it on back to one of his belts. Like, we shouldn't be far now. Would you like to have the honors of letting Pretosia know that we are arriving?
Certainly, sir. I take the reins. I schmooze the horse around.
He
And-
he begins to lean over and hands you the staff that he has.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll be honored to. And then I do the thing. I start walking it down each caravan with the whistle.
Oh, so you
What?
take the reins of the horse and go around and start
Yeah.
using it?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I'm not gonna go down.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's like holding the siren on like a cop car, or better yet, a fire truck. It's so much fun.
He kind of looks at you. Make sure you swing it hard. The whole city of Pretosia must know we're here.
Okay, I'm excited. Wait, do I have to do a check? I mean, nobody really needs to question whether or not I'm good with the staff, now do they?
Mm-hmm. No. You just do swing it around.
Might I add, I
you-
do it so elegantly.
Do you begin to swing the staff around as you begin to ride around the caravan?
Mm-hmm.
Cass immediately like, holds on as you kind of push him to the back. He's like,
Oh, I'll do one better. I'll do one better. I'll stand on the stirrups and really make
Okay.
a percussion out of it.
please roll for performance.
Oh, come on!
I'll give you advantage. Advantage means you'll take the higher roll. Okay.
Wait, am I
So-
supposed to tap on the circle thing?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Don't tap any circles in the skills area.
Okay.
Okay. As you take onto the reins and you kind of do your thing. Actually, no. Explain it. Tell us, how are you doing this?
I'm literally... So, like, I turned away from Sir Fan, right? And the caravan's going down a straight line, right?
Mhm.
So, once the horse is already turned, I tell Cass to grab onto the reins to keep the horse steady, and I stand on the stirrups, kind of like you would, ride a bike standing up, And I got one
Cass
hand,
does it reluctantly.
as he should. I have one hand on my hips and the other hand twisting around the whistle, making a whole parade, because he did say the whole town is to know we're here. So, it was
As you
make
begin
a
to swing-
spectacle.
As you begin to swing it in the air, you feel as if at some point your arm kind of like goes autopilot almost, as if the staff itself is beginning to drag your arm around. The more you do it, the louder it gets. At some point, it begins to go. It goes from like a high pitched whistle to a very, very deep horn like sound. As it gets louder and louder, you can feel your arms kind of get heavy as your rotation gets wider and wider.
Oh, this is epic. And
You
so
begin to hear the echoing within the forest as you continue.
my mind
Continue, what
drowns. My mind drowns out to nothing but the whistle, as Cass makes us do a full circle around, only to return back to Sir Ference's side.
And as you return, you feel as you walk upon a hill and you look into the distance. You see a very large city with a over towering castle in the distance as it rides high. As you approach the apex of this tiny little hill, you hear
Cass-
Ferran kind of like turn towards you.
Cass,
Go ahead.
Cass says under his breath, "So much for keeping a low profile."
Ferran looks towards you and says, "Welcome to Pretosia." And as you gaze upon this large city, the overwhelming smell of the fresh seawater begins to envelop you as the as the air gets warmer around you. The atmosphere is getting a little bit drier than usual. The morning dews and the overwhelming humidity that comes within the forest is now gone. The clearing is wide open as you look into the city of Pretosia. You can see there is an outskirts area that kind of leads up towards the trail that you're on right now. You can see the walls that are past these outskirts that ride really, really high. And within these walls, you can see what seems to be steps that rise high. Each one being helped with bridges and ladders and whatnot, kind of rising slowly towards the top. In the distance, you can see a long white bridge that reaches out into the sea with a singular tower in the middle of it. Several statues holding long spears filled with, donning very, very interesting armor kind of rides right beside that bridge in the distance. You begin to
It
hear
is-
the sounds of the city. Go ahead.
It is a beautiful city. That's a lot of leg
Yes.
workout, by the way.
Yep. And do you continue swinging your whistle?
Well, as I've already returned to Sir Ferrand, I look to him, and hand over the staff back, with a really, really big smile on my face, as I thank him and say how wonderful of a staff it is. Wait, question, is that the same staff that hit me in the head?
Yes.
Okay, then I thank him for hitting me with the head with such a glorious staff indeed. It made a much better sound in my hand than it does in my head.
He smiles and kind of like puts out his hand for his staff back.
I want that staff, damn it. Alright.
Do you just hand it back to him? At that point, as you hand it back, you can hear a voice from behind you. You know this is Sir Jellin as he begins to speak. Young one, this will
Yes,
be
sir.
the last beautiful sight of Pretosia you will ever have. Cherish it.
Why is that, sir?
You'll know soon enough. And he smiles. And you just as you kind of like look around, you see Ferran kind of like he looks at you and just looks forward.
What the hell?
Cass kind of turns around. He's like, "What was that about?"
I have a feeling we should not probably make Fertoja our home then.
He's like, "No, don't worry. We'll be fine, right? We should be fine. I have some friends there that we can talk to." And he kind of like turns around. And he looks at Sir Jelen. The way you said it makes it sound a little bit ominous. Lord Jelen, and you see the man kind of like look at him. He's like, "It is what it is." And he just smiles.
Ah, hell, we're gonna deal with nuclear bombs at this point. Well, and and I'm assuming we're just gonna sit still in silence in this awkward silence and just keep trotting along, or have we arrived?
As you guys are trotting along and you guys make your way towards the outskirts of the city, Sir Ferran kind of like turns towards the both of you, and he's like, "Are you entering the city?" Or...
Yes, sir.
Cass is like, "Yeah, we're entering. Yeah, we are entering." As you guys both kind of talk at the same time. And you just see Sir Ferran kind of just like nods his head. The caravan continues onward, making its way towards the city proper. As you begin to look around in the outskirts, you notice that a lot of the people here, there's very little humans around. You look around, you see some elves. Some of them are begging. You see some dragonborns kind of like laughing in the corner as they're drinking some kind of ale on a barrel. Some dwarves are making some kind of commotion next to a tavern. As you look around even some more, you see what seems to be a large caravan. You see tribal patterns on the people that walk amongst them. They're very, very tall. And you can see there is one person who kind of like watches from a distance. He is sitting on what seems to be a chair, kind of decorated with rugs and animal skins. And
Bounty
as
hunter.
As you continue to look around, you see other caravans beginning to arrive from all sorts of places. You slowly make your way towards the gates of Pretoja. Sir Ferran kind of like turns and begins to make the whistle in the air with his staff, and the caravan stops. I believe this is where we part ways.
Yes, Sir Ferran. So I step down from the horse, and I look to him. I bow. I say, thank you for allowing us to travel with you, for the sparring.
He just nods his head.
I wish you luck on your travels. And then I head to Lord Jelen. I say the same. And I turn to Cass. I said, "Oh, shoot, I totally forgot about Sika." I legit actually forgot about Sika.
He kind of looks at you for a second and he's like, "Wait, you left her at the camp?"
No,
Oh,
oh, you better just come see this. I really hope they haven't eaten her alive.
As the caravan has already stopped, you see Cass gets off the horse first.
Yeah. I start heading towards the merchant caravan.
Riding on the horse or getting off the horse?
Getting off. Already walking.
Okay.
And I, with nervous and worry, I peek in to see if Sika is there.
As you kind of as you begin to open up the drapes, right? You hear from inside. So, what do you get when a chicken crosses the road?
Dear God.
And everyone inside is like, what? Nothing, stupid. It's just a chicken. And they're all like, get out.
Sika. Oh, it's nice to see you made
See-
some friends.
So she turns around. She's like, they were beautiful. You know, apart from the very strong smell of fish coming from here, as she kind of like motions a certain area where the turtle is. For the most part, they are very lovely people. They always listen to what I say, and immediately see some of the merchants start trying to push her out. So you see, they love me so much.
I drag her. I start dragging her away before she causes a riot. I thank them as I hand her to Cass.
Like, bye, friends. And she waves.
I'm just gonna keep bowing while as I step away.
And as you hand her towards Cass, Cass is like, "Oh, God, you stink. What are they moving? Rotten fish?" And Sika's like, "Oh, don't say that about my friends."
And we stay in the front of the city limits as we watch the rest of the caravan group keep marching on.
Yep. You hear the sound of like seagulls in the distance as they fly over the city. What do you guys wish to do?
Need to take a second, dear God. It's a lot to take in. I guess first things first. It's to find the city gates.
There's a long bridge ahead of you. That's where the city gates are.
Then we will start. Okay, we stick together and we start walking, heading over there, minding and paying attention to everything and anything. Eavesdropping included. So can we do a? Because I mean, after what Sir Jellin said, can't exactly ignore it.
Okay.
So do we do an investigation check?
You can make a perception check to listen around.
Oh, perception. Okay.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
As you begin to listen around, the close from the bridge proper, right? The first enter as you enter the bridge, you're listening around. It's like, so how long have you been here? Some other people are like, a lot of the conversation is about time, how much time they spent on that bridge. Some other people are talking about trade. Some of them are talking about like this interesting material that comes from Britoja. No one names it yet. No one knows what it is. But they are talking about it. There is a new kind of material that is being worked in Britoja. As you begin to enter the middle part of the bridge and you're getting closer towards the gate, you see that there's a line of caravans right outside the gate. You also see that there's a long line of people outside of the gate. And as you begin to walk, getting closer and closer, then conversation begins to change. You start hearing, "Look at her. They'll never make it in. Stupid knife ears. Really, they think they can get inside? Look at them try. They'll never make it." And you just hear it over and over. Cass kind of like turns while this is all happening, and he's like, "All right, so here's the plan. Right, when we enter, Sika, you go do your thing. Do your whatever it is that makes us money. Beg if you have to, right? And Chance, you're coming with me. We're gonna go look for my friends. All right."
Yeah, well, before we do that, how are we gonna get in? It seems like it's really hard to get in.
We're going through the gate. What else?
Long line?
It's gonna be worth it. He'll be fine. You just get in line. probably, hopefully, by the end of the day, we'll be inside.
Okay, why don't you guys stand in line and I'm gonna see what's going on up front.
Mm, all right, that works. That works.
Okay.
And they both get into line.
Okay, so I start making my way towards the front and paying attention on whether or not how do they let people in and otherwise. So
All right.
do I need to?
You can either make a insight check or investigation check, whichever you prefer. Two different types of information.
Insight would be
Like the way they're acting, the things they're doing. Investigation is like trying to take the full situation and trying to put pieces together, almost. So one is
investigation.
more personal related. The other
Oh,
one is
thank
more...
God. Thank God.
All right.
That's literally a perfect roll.
So, with your nat 20, is that your first nat 20 of the game?
Yeah.
Hey, congrats. So it's so sad it has to be on an investigation.
I know. Shut up. Hey, Steve. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Hope you enjoy your stay.
All right. So, as you kind of begin to look around this area, and you're looking towards the gate, one thing that is screaming out towards you is that they are all human. Most of them having very regal, noble gear on, like very how do you say this? High class and mid class clothing. Apart from that, you also see some merchants that are making their way in. You don't see any commoners. And as you look at the guards, it looks pretty heavily guarded. The gate, like there's more than
Oh fudge! How are we ever
two
gonna get in?
guards.
Oh my God.
You notice that there's two guards they're the ones who are doing the kind of, I guess you could say, checks, talking to everyone as they enter, and there's two other guards who are exactly by the gate with their ears kind of like crossed.
Okay. In that case, can I also do an insight check?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Every time you make a roll, it's safe to assume that time is passing.
Fudge. That should give me something at least.
All right. So, as you begin to look, you see that not everyone is being entered. Some of these people are very frustrated. You can see that some of the nobles are trying to bribe their way in based on how close they're getting towards, and some handshakes being made. Some of them are being let through. Looking at the guards, you notice that one of them looks a little bit lazy, and they're one of them that's the person like kind of like checking at the moment. The two guards in the back, you see that they're kind of very not strict, but they're kind of like statues almost. You can't tell anything about them. Some of the merchants look very, very happy, and they look very confident.
Damn it! Why do we have to go to a rich person city? Ah. All right. Can I look around for like on the merchants or other people closer to the front for any opportunity?
What are you looking for precisely?
Like, I don't know. It could be a merchant who needs another worker, or just something that would more secure the chances of going in. Like, literally any opportunity. At that point, I have no idea what kind of check that would be.
We can roll off your insight check from a while ago. You notice that there seems to be a merchant group. You also notice that they're very confident that they can get in. You see closer to the front, you see what seems to be a how do you say this? A well decorated, like very like a veteran look. It's a tall
Okay.
lady, with blonde hair with a lot of scars. She carries the insignia of Pretosia on her arm.
Okay.
One thing that shouts out to you with your investigation and insight that she has sharper ears than the rest. But she looks confident that she'll be able to enter. Um, Apart from that, you do see some luggages around. It's up to you if you wish to use. But yeah,
Merchant, crazy battle scarred girl. Merchant, crazy battle scarred girl. I don't like anything dull. Alright, How. She in the line, right?
yeah, she is in the line. She is very close to the front.
Alone?
Yes, she has if you look at her, she has like two large swords that are beside her. She's kind of like using them as a crane at this point. No, a cane at this point.
Wait, is she tired?
She's kind of like resting her arm, kind of. It's not that tired, but she's like, you can tell that she's been waiting for a while.
Fudge! How do I do this? Okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to Cass and Sika and just tell them what I figured out first.
Okay. As you walk back, you notice that they've been, pushed forward a bit. Cass kind of looks at you. He's like, so, how is it up there?
Bad, really, really bad, dude. I don't think they even give us a time of day. We need to figure out a different way to go in, get in, but we gotta do it soon.
He's okay. Be more precise. What's happening?
Dude, all they care about is money. This is literally a rich person city, so if we ain't got nothing,
Yeah, that's
we
why
ain't
we're
going
here.
nowhere. Which is why we're not gonna get in unless we figure out a way to already have a job by the time we get in. Which is kind of like everybody that is lining up right now.
Any leads?
Doll ass idiot merchant. Really tough lady with two swords. Don't know how to crack her. And third dude, can't even remember. Who's the third dude, Finn?
I just said there's some luggage around.
Or we do castaway and squeeze our really poor asses into some baggage.
He kind of like looks at you, and he's like, He kind of looks at Sika.
Any ideas? Either that, or we're gonna have to go back to square one, which is stealing until we have enough to pay our entry in. Meanwhile, surviving being outside here from the people we stole from.
He's like, what if we?
If we
Okay, look. I have some friends here. We should be fine. We just stay in line and wait. We'll be fine. When it's our turn, we'll get in.
friends in the city, but we're not in the city now, are we?
Don't worry, I'll just drop some names. We'll get in.
All right, fine. We'll wait for a little. But aha! How close is the merchant from the line?
He's like further back, but you see, he has a very loud personality.
Okay, fine. Well, fudge, man. I don't know, Vin. Hold on.
No, take your time. In the meantime, you hear some whispers. It's just you can tell that a lot of people are looking your direction.
Okay, if the merchant is loud, is he saying or doing anything?
He is like, oh, well, what am I doing? I mean, look, we will go in, we'll have the time of our lives, and I don't know, like maybe like party it up with the king or something.
Who's
I
he talking? Okay,
mean,
okay. I don't know how much stuff does he have with him?
you see that he has what's it called? A cart that's kind of like parked beside, like nearby. You can see that he's kind of like interacting with the whoever's driving the cart.
And who
As you
is
look at the
and
cart,
who
you can
is driving
see
the
that
cart?
it's another human. He kind of looks like a guard. He is fully armored. Um, you can also see that the cart, unlike the rest, it is vibrant purple and gold lacing around it.
Man, he's bougie. All right. And there's no one else in his party.
Here, I will show you how this person looks like. Here, 1 second.
Why is he so flamboyantly bougie? Oh my dear.
Then I'll show you how other the warrior looks like. Give me 1 second.
I do like his outfit, I must say.
So that's the merchant, and this would be where's she? That would be the warrior.
Why does she look blind? Oh god, okay, oh god, which direction do I go? Which direction do I go? Chat, I need help! Guys, who do you think I should talk to? I can't decide. This is too much pressure. This is why I hate going solo campaign. Oh my god.
Take all the time you need. Listen to your conscience, aka chat, if you have to.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Chat, who do I talk to? Okay, wait. The merchant? Ryaka! Who would you rather talk to? Can you pull up the merchant again, Vin?
Alright, so you have the merchant and you have the warrior.
Or do we stay in line and say our prayers? Okay, we got one for merchant and one for warrior. We need a tiebreaker. Phoenix! Just don't go punches blazing. Try diplomacy check for once in a game. Diplomacy check? Vin, what's a diplomacy check?
I personally don't have any diplomacy checks in my game, but it's kind of like using your faction. But you don't have any factions.
I don't have any factions. I am neutral party. I am a survivalist. Phoenix, I need your help in deciding, okay? I need to get into the city, which apparently only lets the rich and the important, and I am just an urchin child. So, like, do I try to talk to the merchant? Or do I try to talk to the warrior? Merchant, warrior. Merchant, warrior. I don't know, man. I don't know! I can't decide! Or I stay in line and pray, Lord Jesus, the people and the guards have mercy on 3 unfortunate children. Phoenix! Ryaka says warrior. Reshef says merchant. So you're going to be our tiebreaker. I know she looks like a witcher, doesn't she? Okay. Merchant is a safe bet. Oh, but what if the chick is like a bounty hunter? She does have the Witcher necklace. I know. Okay. I'm gonna talk to the. I'm gonna go talk to the warrior. I'm gonna go talk to the warrior. What the frick should I say? Oh my.
All right. So.
All right. I head towards.
Maybe this might help you. I'll say the obvious. She looks either half elf or elf, and the guy is human. The merchant's human.
Yeah, definitely going for the warrior chick. So I go to her and I stand distanced, but within social range.
Are you looking at her from that distance?
Yes.
She kind of looks at you. She doesn't look at you, but you can. She says, "Yes."
I'm. Pause the game timeline. What the frick do I say? Okay, wait. I gotta work on an angle here. Fudge. Okay, I got it. All right, I walk up to her and I said, "You look like you've seen enough of your fights. Think
She
you'd
kind of
be
like gives you the side eye. She kind of like stands straight with her sword in front of her. She gives you the side eye, and she's like, "And what of it?"
think you'd be needing any apprentice, taking in any apprentice from another special one." And
Interesting.
I pull out my daggers.
She kind of looks at you. She stops you, like by interrupting. It's like, you know what I appreciate from most people? It's honesty. And she continues to look forward. And she's like, a human is asking me to be an apprentice. That doesn't
Oh,
sound
hell
very
no.
honest to me.
Oh, hell no.
You must be new to Protosia. I'm assuming.
Do I look like any regular human? And I
mean, you said
what?
You said you're covering your horns and your tail. So.
Yes, but my skin, my eyes, my non-tattoo tattoos, I mean, I give her like a death stare. Can I at least just do a persuasion check? You gotta give me
Yeah,
that
sure,
at
go
least.
for it.
Oh dear Lord, please let me in.
Are you trying to
persuasion.
intimidate her, actually?
No, I'm trying to convince her.
That you're human. When you're not human.
I'm not! Without
Okay,
having
go
to
for it.
show it in front of a freaking lion crowd, public ass place. You crazy?
Go for it.
Wait, I gotta pray first. You don't understand. You don't understand how nervous I am. I am so worried that I'm gonna like wreck it on my first session. Okay, persuasion. It has to be something. I hate you, Reshef.
As she kind of like stands tall. Offended. A human is offended of being called human. Is it? You are certainly interesting. She continues to look forward.
When a non-human needs to pretend to be a human for so long, it can be rather convincing.
She kind of tilts her head. Now she's actually looking at you eye to eye.
Okay, what if I were to actually speak very softly my I really don't want to have to do it. I'm really scared about what happens if I do it.
And she kind of she looks at you and she's like, "Come closer."
Okay, what if I actually speak either one or both of my Thieves' Cant or Infernal? Infernal.
You gonna try
language.
speaking infernal to her?
Yes. Very
Softly.
hella very softly.
As you go closer, you begin to whisper. What are you saying in infernal?
Do you believe me now?
She replies in Infernal.
Fudge! Okay.
And she's like, makes you no different from the rest.
I thought she was gonna be like Sika's kind, not my kind.
I haven't confirmed anything. She kind of looks at you and she's like, I
Well,
admire.
I'm shocked still.
She's like, I admire what your attempt. Not many humans will attempt to learn another language apart from theirs, especially here. Now speak true. or
I
else-
thought infernals are literally the only. I thought the only ones that could speak infernals are my kind. It's not something that you can learn.
Languages go multiple ways.
Oh, we're not following the lore of this for this one.
No, even in the lore, humans, elves can learn other languages.
Ah. Dropping by to see Captain Varen. Captain Varen.
That's one of my players.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Rage,
it's-
but yeah.
Damn it! I thought it was literally just the heritage. Oh fudge. Okay, well I'm no longer excited about that anymore. Hey Dan.
She continues to look at you.
Hey Executioner, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome to the Guppy family. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I thought only my kind could speak Infernal. Screw you, Rashaf.
Nope.
And everybody can speak English. Okay, well that changes things. I tell her, look, I'm being serious. I've wanted to find someone to help train me. I took a very long trip and was hardly taught anything, but I got a good whooping, and made me
Is that
realize.
true?
Yeah, I mean, Sir Farron, hello.
All right, roll for persuasion.
Again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it changed because he's spoken Infernal this time. She looks at you. Huh. She kind of like, you see that she begins to go into more of like a thinking phase, and she kind of moves forward as a line, passes. She's like, "You wish to be my apprentice?"
I wish to learn the art of fighting, whether or not that becomes your apprentice or your protege slash, weapon handler. I don't care.
Young one, I believe you do not even know even the very shallow waters of the fighting styles or place of combat I come from.
And yet I see those scars
However-
and know you have survived.
She kind of like sides eye you for a bit.
Is that not the proof that one needs?
She kind of like, you see her eyes are beginning to move around, and you can see that she's in deep thought. She kind of like looks back at you. She's like, "Okay, if that is what you wish, meet me here at the bridge tomorrow morning."
I'm sorry, but I have yet to know your name.
She kind of like shrugs. Of course. That is why I think there are other things that you wish for me. We shall see. Captain Vedan.
Wait, are you referring to your friend, or is this actually the name of the chick?
That's her name.
Oh, screw you, Fade! You totally had a spoiler! Although, granted, I didn't know it was a spoiler, so I guess I'll let it pass. But dude, what the hell, bro? That's not
okay.
fun. That's
That
not
was my fault, most likely.
Mm-hmm. Well, I respond, I am Chance. And chances say that I have met you well in this time. I will see you tomorrow morning. And I walk
be late.
away with a very high march. If my tail was seen, it would be wagging left and right.
Okay. See, anyways,
Vin said drop by to see Captain Varen. You dick! Vin!
I timed it wrong. I'm sorry.
Couldn't even keep it to yourself, damn it. Okay, I head back over to Cass with a smug look on my face and a chest that pops out even though I'm flat.
She's
And
like, either you found a way to kill me, or you found a way in. What's up?
it's not always about you, Cass. Alright, and number two, we're gonna be stuck here for a while anyway. You might as well find some way to entertain ourselves, and I, for one, have found a mentor. I've been keeping him busy. And you, what have you been doing, Cass?
Waiting in line like the rest of us. And he kind of like turns back, and you see there's no one behind him.
Well, Cass, if you really want to try for it, why don't you head for that merchant that I told you about? You've had your fair share of thievery and dealing with the rich. Maybe you can, over to the rich dude.
I'm not schmoozing my way to the top. I'm gonna get in.
Well, you're not
clean.
schmoozing your way to any girls either, so you might as well do it to the right target. I'll sit here in the line with Sika. Come on, Cass. I'll be the bodyguard, because apparently you're not man enough to, and you try to see if you can make some money.
He turns towards you and he's like, "You're gonna regret that." And he walks forward. And he goes towards the what's it called? The merchant. That leaves you and Sika alone.
Yeah, we're not. Vin, as GM as you are, you gotta play Cass and the merchant. I want to see how this rolls out. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see all
What?
the rolls. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be a first. Okay, well, not really, but you know what I mean. Oh,
Chef, I only look like a little boy because I'm really young, and it's hard to develop in a very malnourished environment. Okay.
oh,
I know, Risha. I know. Don't start. Don't give him no ideas, though.
really? I'm doing this? Okay. So, you see, you kind of see, Cass kind of like walk forward. He gets confident. He looks back. He kind of gives you like the, watching this? Yeah.
And I give him the whole like, you got this, money.
You see, he starts patting himself down. He's like, "I got this. Done this before. Should be very easy, very easy." And as he begins to approach, he's like, "So. Remember, like last night, like when we were all like hanging out by what was that? The guy's name? I can't remember, but it's like, and you see, kind of like Cass, kind of like walks up, and he's like,
Dear boy, come on, spit it out. What do you want with me? I'm a very busy man.
Oh, you gonna do his voice? All right.
I don't know what plans you have for him, but I'm gonna try.
Are you sure about that? All right. Okay. So, I'll tell you straight up. He has a flamboyant Valley Girl accent. If you wish to use that.
Well, come on.
And Cass, he's like, I noticed that you.
I am very gorgeous. Yes, I know that, and so is my card. It's the same color as my outfit. Everybody sees that. What's your point?
Well, I am but a humble. How do you call this?
Poor. I do not give to charity if that is what you are asking.
No. I'm just saying that there can be some slight improvements on your beautiful, beautiful outfit.
Improvements, dear boy. Look at what I am wearing. Look at what you're wearing. And you dare say that I am imperfect? At least in what position? You are in none,
No.
position.
You misunderstand. I'm not saying you're not imperfect. You're imperfect. I am saying that I believe he kind of like looks. You see, Cass kind of like looks around. I believe there's some things I can catch in the king's a glance. He could say. He smiles. I'm just gonna roll persuasion for him.
Amuse me.
Give me a second.
Come on,
Let me
Cass.
roll
Don't fail this. Don't fail this, Cass. You've been rolling really, really badly.
DC would have been 15. And he kind of like says, I'm just saying, a little bit of jewelry here. He points to his hands, like a little bit of something around your neck, something very loud, something that screams. So, what's your name? His name is Francois Boussier.
Francois Boussier.
It's like, well, Lord Boussier. He is not a lord.
That does have quite a ring to it.
Oh, sorry. I was just. I'm sorry. I assumed. Anyways, so Boussier.
Oh dear boy. You're not quite eloquent, but you do know how to say the right things, I suppose, every now and then. Go on.
I'm just saying, if may I take a look at your cart? If you have any necklaces I could look at, maybe.
Certainly
suggest
not.
something?
Only for you to steal anything. Oh, dear boy.
No,
what do you
no.
take me for? A fool? A fool, I tell you!
It's like, you do not understand this. This is not an image of my class. This is an image of who I am inside. I'm just but a humble material crafter.
You're gonna have to roll for that, dear friend. I'm sorry, but that's far-fetched. You know it. You know it.
DC would have been 15 still.
I hate you.
Look, I got a natural 1.
I must say, I can do nothing, but you are indeed right. Maybe my outfit may be a little too subtle. Garçon!
No. It's other way around. So DC means it needs to be higher than 15.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. Go for it.
I get the bodyguard dude to fetch, right? And I head to the cart, and I pick out from my own set of things just a subtle piece, right? And I turn back to Cass and says, "Dear boy, I do appreciate your little polite suggestion. That will be all. Off you go." And what does Cass do?
Cass kind of looks on it. So the name is he kind of like looks around. The name is Blue Coast. Kind of looks left and right. And you can see that he's thinking, he's like, oh, shit, that's the worst name ever. If it works for you, the name is Moss Blue Coast. I mean, if that my suggestion was correct, and the king did make his glance. Just remember my name. I'll be in Pretosia for a certain amount of time. However, my schedule will always be open for you.
Moss Blue Coast. Off character,
Yes.
by the way. Moss Blue Coast. Vin, what the hell is wrong with you?
I'm playing Cass. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
I'm playing Cass.
Oh, jeez. Okay, back in. Well, then, if you truly do speak of...
liar.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, if you truly do speak of the truth, and at this moment, I will definitely search you up once we head into the city. I suppose. Have a good day.
My schedule is always open, and he walks away. Walking back towards Chance. He has
Chance
his
sees
chest
him
up
and
high.
face palm so hard. So hard. Well, how did that go, Cass, in your own words?
It went great. Thanks for asking.
God, get rid of that accent. It does not suit you.
You're right. You're right. He's right. You're right.
Please tell me you didn't get yourself
You're
into
right.
trouble.
You're right. No. I don't think it's trouble. See, because, like, who was that asshole earlier? I heard his weird voice. Like,
Yeah.
Cass is like, see? She believes this character.
Did you at least get a job or anything? Cass?
Let's just say I put my name in the right bin.
Exact. Your name.
Yes. My name. Moss Bluecoat. Coast.
Oh,
Coast.
Jesus Christ.
Blue
Not
Coast?
again, Cass.
Blue Coast.
You're-
Moss
go-
Blue Coast.
Could you go through like one day without spouting a lie out of your ass?
Hey, we're keeping a low profile just in case something happens.
Oh yes, because finding a moss blue coat somewhere in the city is going to be such a hard thing to do. There's mosses everywhere. He's a moss, she's a moss. They're all blue coats everywhere. Jesus Christ.
It's Blue Coast, okay? Blue Coast, like the beautiful city of... What city are we in again? It's the capital. He kind of like looks left and right.
I literally cannot. Vin, moss blue coat. Oh, what the frick? You're dumb. You're actually dumb. Oh Jesus!
I'm not
what
dumb,
could...
Cass is. I am acting.
I swear, by the end of this, I'm thinking by the end of this week alone, Cass is gonna end up working as a male stripper, confused as a female stripper, who got no rack, front or back.
I don't think Chance will mind.
Oh my God. That's what we need, a prostitute in the party. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna just
It's turning to be Cass.
That is so dumb! Oh frick, we're so gonna get in trouble. Okay.
Cass is gonna be stripper.
I mean, look at him. He does look like a bit of a confused boy. I mean, it's the age of experiment.
No, protect him. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? He can't even... This is probably going to be the if that actually happened, this is going to be the second campaign in which a hooker is involved. I just want one clean, protected game. Is that so much to ask for?
We'll find out.
And for your information, Rochef, now that I found out about Francois, what's the merchant's name, dude? I don't even remember.
Francois Boussier.
Francois Brazier.
Boussier.
Oh god, that name alone, though. Meeting that merchant just immediately turned from Cass to Cass. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Cass.
Oh my god. That outfit looks so good on you. The only thing missing is a little bling bling. You know what I mean, honey?
Oh my god, bitch. Yes. Yes, queen.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I can't with this man. Anyway, so we're still sitting in line, right? And
Yeah,
you know what?
technically you guys are last in the line.
I'm a little bored, so like I look for any other people or party or person within the vicinity who might be down for, I don't know. Why don't I just socialize? Can I just socialize?
Yeah. Where would you like to go?
Gas, Queen. Do you think the background has derped? Oh yeah, the background is half ocean, half sky.
It's like slowly scrolling.
It's slowly frozen, is what it is.
No, it's scrolling. It's
No,
really,
it's
really
not.
Yes, it is. Look at
So
the line. It's literally moving.
No, it's not. Vin,
Anyways.
look, Vin, look.
Give me a like.
I'm so glad you're not actually God. Can you guys imagine if you like broke the sky or something?
See, it's scrolling.
Now it is. It wasn't before.
No, it was before. Anyways, oh my god, literally cast and chance are becoming real. What the fuck?
I have no freaking clue, dude. I don't know how this is happening. Fine, I go around and look for, I'll check out Dragonborns. I'm pretty sure I've never seen them before in my life, right? Or have I?
Up to you.
I guess I'll just walk around, see if I can pick up anything or meet someone, I don't know, like a Dragonborn child or something. I'm sure there's a lot of troubles around this area. I'm trying to look for a quest, man.
Before you go, Cass insists that he'll stay in line. And he's like, look, just in case, find somewhere for us to sleep at least.
Fine, but you stay out of Brazier's view. He don't need to know that you're packing up with us. Mr.
It's okay.
Blue Coat.
I have a wingman. As he puts his hand around Sika. Sika's like, I don't think you know what wingman means.
I don't think he knows what a man means either. Come on, that was good. That was good. You gotta admit, that was good. You can't get mad at me for that.
I'm not getting mad. I'm role-playing so many characters. But anyways, go on.
Okay. Alright, fine. I'm off. So give me a side quest or something, a role. How does this work?
Okay, so I'm switching to the map. 1 sec. Alright. So welcome to Portosia. As you can see on the map, you guys are in the bottom left-hand side of the map.
Bottom left-hand side. Okay.
Yeah.
The long bridge, right?
Yes. This area is basically the slums / outskirts, whatever you want to call it, of the city.
Right.
You can.
Holy fudge! Hold up. Pause real quick. It just sunk into my brain. I'm gonna be Captain Varen's captain. I'm gonna be a captain's apprentice, or like, wait. Are you for real, Vin?
I did say that she has the insignia of Pretosia on her shoulder.
Yeah, I figured she's being very patriotic. Or, an enthusiastic wannabe. But, like...
I'm just saying her name's Captain Veran.
Oh, fudge. It's just thinking to me. Okay, hold up. Alright, so we gotta do this quest real quick. Find a place to... Oh. Yo! What's up, Jacob? I'm getting hyped, bro. Oh, but by the way, Jacob, I started a solo D&D campaign with my friend up in the hood right there. Name is Vin. Very I don't know, dude. I don't know what these characters in a D&D campaign can get, alright? I mean, I got one encounter one day that he had, like, the toes of a human, the feet of an ogre, the legs of a tree. Like, it gets really weird. It's like...
A troll?
No. Literally, Vin, it was toes of a human. The foot part of an ogre, so it's a green, it's like skin color to green, and then
Mm-hmm.
From the ankle to the thigh area is like literally a block of wood. It was like Frankenstein, but more, natural, like eco-friendly. You know what I mean?
Eco-friendly. Okay, okay.
It was
Gluten-free
freaky.
Frankenstein.
It was
Let's
like
go.
immediately you think he's a monster you're supposed to kill, but apparently he's like a forest guide or whatever. It's weird. It gets really weird with imagination, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why does this map remind me of GTA map? Dude, I don't know. Ask Vin. I don't.
Could be.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure she was just a hardcore LARPer. Hey, I LARPed too back in the day. There's nothing wrong about that. All right. All right. Good luck with work, Jacob. Bye. Thanks for dropping by, and thank you so much for the sub, dude. Which also I need to. There we go. Forgot to do that. Okay, fine. So,
Looking around, you notice that there is one tavern in the outskirts of this area.
a tavern, you say?
Yes.
Okay, I go into the tavern and I talk to the innkeeper. I can't hear you, Vin. You broke your audio. Come on, Vin. Fix your stuff up. Meanwhile, as the GM is fixing his own microphone, we're gonna go through a commercial break for a moment. If you would like abs, thighs, body as strong as a tree, and as built as a mountain, you gotta make sure you drink your own daily dose of D&D. A quick fix of fantasy, and your dreams will come true. In your dreams.
We got our own Sam over here. Oh god. All right. So.
Bro, I'm having too
we
much
got our
fun,
own
man.
Sam over here. As you arrive outside of this, the tavern is situated by the coast.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually by the docks. I mean, however, on these docks there are no boats tied up. It is just where everything is at the moment, where they have expanded into. You see that outside of this tavern, it has a clam-shaped carving of made out of wood that hangs right above the door.
Mm-hmm.
Looking around from outside the entrance, I would say at the moment it is heading into late afternoon. As you kind of look around, you see on the outside there's a whole plethora of races, right? This is the least human place you've ever seen.
Okay. Got you. A side question, how do you write the elf girl's name? You mean Sika? It's Seeka. Sika. So I'm thinking I'm gonna check out the tavern, right? I want the outside part. Does it have a storage out back? Or anything like
You
that?
see
a little storage
that
house?
you see that there's a smaller building attached to the building.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you can tell.
What can I see? What's in that little attachment?
As you walk by it, you can see little cracks in the wood walls, and as you kind of peek in, you see barrels.
How small is the enclosure?
As you begin to walk around, you see that you can probably line up 6 barrels side by side.
That's pretty big. Okay, cool. All right, then I'm gonna go inside the tavern.
Okay, from the front.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try
Just
to.
making sure.
Hey, I'm trying to go on a clean streak over here. Okay, I haven't been doing anything but negotiate and attempt to hit someone with a log.
Alright. Okay, give me a sec. I'm switching back to the main one.
Wrong
right.
one.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's so cute. Okay. So I walk in. Please don't tell me that immediately everybody looks at me because I can't handle the peer pressure.
As
I don't have a hood.
as you kind of like walk in, you see that is like a very merry bunch of people in there. But you're still hiding everything, right? You're still good.
Yeah. I'm so good.
Yeah, so you see some very merry bunch of people in there. People are singing. There is like one dragonborn who has an apron on. She's kind of like walking around with like a tray filled with ale, tankers of ale. You see at the bar there is a tall man. The build kind of reminds you of like Reinhardt from Overwatch.
Okay.
He has like a very dignified way of carrying himself as he kind of walks between people and starts talking to them.
Never mind. Less okay. He seems a little pompous. Go ahead.
You see that in this crowd there is a group of dwarves, a group of Goliaths. They have these like weird tattoos as well on them. A lot of them resembling like lightning bolts. You also see a group of elves who are very happy. They are hanging around the bar, talking
Okay.
to the
All
person
right. I got it.
behind
I
the
got it. I know exactly how I'm going to do this. Okay. I'm going to talk to the dragonborn woman person with the apron. And I ask her, may I speak to the owner?
It's like, oh, honey, how you doing? You know anything I can get for you?
Hold up. That took me back so much. Give me 1 second to recollect my thoughts. I'm like, I'm sorry, are you the owner?
No. That would be that lovely fellow over there. And she kind of points towards the tall, burly man who is behind the counter.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go talk to him. So I'm gonna go talk to him. I'll say, excuse me, sir.
He kind of like, give me a sec. I do have a picture of him.
Oh, of course you do. Your first instinct is to go Karen on the Oh man, is he burly? Are you sure he's the owner? He don't look like he owns nothing. He looks more homeless than Cass.
He looks at you. What do you say again? Say louder.
Excuse me, sir.
I am not old.
No, but this place is very loud. Good loud.
Oh, of course. My apologies. Welcome to the clan.
May I strike a deal with you, sir?
He starts laughing, like a very hearty laugh. He's like, what kind of deal is this?
I have these two friends, you see, and for a decent, a small, simple meal and maybe borrow your shed out back for the night, I have one who might be able to indulge you with some top quality, or at least whatever top quality would work for your tavern, entertainment. My other friend who knows how to carry on good barrels, safe and sound, no damage taken, and myself included. I can help this your lady friend to maybe serve all of these customers. I mean, you've got a group of dwarves; they know how to drink. A big man over there who knows he can eat. As far as I'm concerned, you might be able to use a couple of low-priced help for just a night. What do you say?
He kind of like looks at you up and down. Roll for persuasion.
Damn it! I hate you in persuasion. As far as I'm concerned, that is very persuasive.
He looks at you. He's like, the space out back not very nice. Too much people, too much stuff, too much barrels.
Then only two people.
That's not very nice. You bring all friends. It's okay.
No.
But-
One of us have to stay in the line anyway over the night, dear sir, and I have to meet up with someone early in the morning anyway. So I just need a place for my two other friends, if you don't mind. Just a meal for myself will do.
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "Look, this is what I can do for you. Okay? The Sandy over there, she send you the right direction, gives you bed, call it a night. Come back tomorrow, I give you work. And then you can stay 1 day, 2 day, I don't know, maybe 3 day, up to you.
That
But
sounds... What?
and he's like, but, it won't be that easy. I believe in hard work. What else do I believe in? In the you start hearing like one of the Goliaths who said, "Drinking." That's like, yes, of course, the drinking, very fun, but believe in other things. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Well, okay. Well, I believe in a lot of things too, sir. There's another thing we have in common. I really appreciate this. I shall bring them around right this instant. And
Are you copying my voice?
It's a very it was a very admirable voice. I just had to try it. Does it sound good on me?
Roll for deception.
Damn it! Okay, fine. Aha!
You know what? You
What? What do I know, dear sir?
You are very funny.
Aha! I think so too. And you, sir, are very, very nice. I appreciate it.
Very nice. Okay.
I'm so glad you got that. I'm so glad you got that. All right, Vinny, have a sweet dreams.
But my friend. Okay, we walk outside. Maybe Sandy show you somewhere else to stay. Okay, I am looking forward to your. We will see. Okay. We will see.
Very well, sir. Lead the way.
Sandy, and like Sandy kind of like comes. Yes, honey. Immediately, the man is like, "Don't call me honey. Do I look like B to you?" And Sandy's like, "Oh my god." Anyways, darling, what can I do for you? And immediately, the guy is like, "Well, bring friend to the quarters. Maybe give them nice home." It's like, "Oh, another one." And immediately it's like, "Did you say something? I heard yes." And Sandy is like, "All right, Sir Claudius, whatever. Okay." I'm losing my accents. I can't do it side by side.
I can tell.
can't do it side by
It does take practice.
Oh, but yeah.
Nice
anyways.
to meet you, Sandy.
And he's like, see, she a big joker. Big joker. She make it the funny.
I can see
And
Sandy
Sandy's
rolling
like-
her eyes. I see it.
Sandy, yeah, this is Dragonborn. She has like a more like pale colored skin to her. Scales, I say. And she has like a few scars on her face. A very long snout. But yeah.
So I
she's
follow Sandy.
She kind of like leads you out towards the back. And she's like, honey, I don't think you see, Sir Claudius is a very, very nice man. How do I say this? Okay, you see the market over there?
Yes.
And she kind of like points into it. He's like, okay, you take 2 steps to the right once you arrive, and take a little bit, like, go past like the smithy, right? And right behind the smithy, there should be a little squatting area you can like stay in.
I see. Well, earlier I was actually wondering if you could just fit in two of my friends the back house you have there, or the shack.
Darling, I mean, there is no space in there. Have you not seen how many people? Oh, I'm going to Irish. Have you not seen how many people are inside the tavern?
Thanks, Phoenix. You have a good one. Go eat. Well, I'm. Ah, fudge. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure with all the customers you have tonight and the help that you'll be getting from my friends, that they'll be able to at least, stand or crouch for the night. A barrel a person size is perfectly fine. They're really, really, skinny.
She kind of like barks back. She's like, but you ain't no paying customer.
No,
Sir
but-
Claudius might be the nicest guy around. He might let you in for a little bit of labor, but I'm telling you straight up right now, I don't know you. I don't know your face. I haven't seen you around here. So you do one night wherever I said for you to stay. You come back tomorrow, do your part, and maybe I'll let you stay.
Well, all right. But can we still get that meal for the night then?
Of course, honey. I can do that for you.
Okay, deal. And I'm gonna
She
head
just-
back. Yeah, I know. All right, so I'm gonna head back to Sika and Cass.
Cass is like at this as you go back. Cass is already like halfway through the line already. He's like getting close to the end, and immediately you hear from the front, it's like, "All right, we're closing up. The gates are closing. Come back tomorrow. You know the drill." And Cass is like,
I told you. I told you. I
Don't
told you. I
say
told you. I 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 told you so.
Say it one more
I
time.
told you so. I told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. And I start saying it. I whisper it in his ear in Infernal. I told you. Hey, Sika, who told him? Sika, who told him? Say it. Come on, girl, say it.
She kind of he like whispers towards Cass. Told you she would come back like this. And Cass is like, whatever. Did you find? What about you? Have you found somewhere to stay?
Let's just say that it's not any better than this place. We might as well just stay asleep in the line tonight. But I got us some work and some food. We might have a place to sleep tomorrow night, though. If things don't work out in line tomorrow.
Wait. Let me get this straight. We are sleeping in the line? And
Sure, I mean, unless you guys want to sleep in a squatting area. I don't know how much better that is.
I mean, we could try, I guess. Yeah, at this point you see like a lot of people are like leaving the line area.
That's dumb. Why would they? I mean, I'm gonna stay here. I gotta wake up early anyway to have to meet, that Captain Varen here anyway. So.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, how about
Alrighty.
this? Who ate the last of the ration again?
You guys still have it. Oh no, yeah, you guys
No, we
just
didn't.
if
No,
you
we-
haven't eaten into it,
Well, all right.
it's
then
usually
Then I'll just eat. I'll just stay here and eat the ration. You guys can go over to the tavern and eat some decent food. I already told the owner about you guys. Sika, you better sing your heart out, girl. And Cass, if you go lazy, I swear to God, you ain't coming back to your limbs.
Cass is like, do they even know how we look like? No, so you're coming also.
Oh, I told them about a blind girl. No, I didn't. Ah, fudge. All right, well, then let me take Sika and you stay on the line.
There is no line. Look, oh my! You see, literally everyone's leaving, but their carts are staying.
Yeah, but we don't have any carts. We got nothing. No one to save our spot, so you're staying here.
There is no spot to save. Okay, He just sits down by the side of the bridge.
Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna take Sika over, and so I bring her to the tavern, and I introduce her to the raunchy man.
As you kind of like bring her in, she kind of like looks around. You see that her nose is kind of like bleeding. It's like this is a little bit too strong. Chance, where are we?
The grown-up world, sis.
So many. I'm like, and you can see her face is like scrunching up.
It's only for a couple of hours, just until you finish your dues and grab something to eat, and you're out of here.
Okay, fine. It's honest work, at least. It is honest work.
So I introduce her to the big man up top.
Ah, friend, welcome back.
Great to be back too, my friend. This here is my other friend, which makes you her friend too. She is the singer that I told you about.
I see. Okay.
Sika,
Okay.
I bet Sika leans in and be like, "What's with the accent? I'll explain later."
At this point, you see Claudius is like, lady, somewhere over Rainbow? And Sika's like, what? I do not understand. Chance, what's he saying?
Do you know somewhere over the rainbow? Come on, girl, get your act together.
He sounds very big. Is this? Are you
Just say yes.
Yes. Claudius immediately is like, good. Okay, you stand over there next to Sandy. Make Sandy look very pretty. Okay, and then when you're next to Sandy, sing whatever song you have. It's fine. I like Somewhere Over Rainbow, but you do you. Your friends say I give you food, you sing. Finish.
Thank you.
She kind of like turns. It's like looks a bit looking like back and forth as you guys are talking.
Thank you, Claudius. We will get right on that. I take Sika and I introduce her to Sandy. Sandy!
And she kind of like tilts her head. Back already?
This is one of my friends. She will be entertainment for the tavern tonight.
Huh. Okay.
See, your husband wants her to sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Oh no, darling, he is not my husband. Set that straight. Okay, he is just a wonderful man.
Well, that wonderful man would like her to sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow, but I'm sure she'd be happy to sing any repertoire.
Sure. And Sika kind of replies, and Sandy's like, "Sweet Home Pretosia."
Sweet Home
She's like, I'm just joking. Sandy kind of like interrupts. He's like, Pretosia's not no sweet home, honey. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sing whatever song you know.
Yeah, Highway to Hell. That'll be perfect for this. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to do your work. Take me home, country roads. Yeah, you know it, Rishabh. I'm gonna go get Cass.
Wait, I'm gonna make a performance roll for Sika.
Please don't suck. Please don't suck.
Here's a +11. I doubt she'll fail. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, this sudden. Okay.
I don't know why she doesn't just do Oprah.
You see that immediately as she begins to sing, you hear that everything you hear is in Elvish.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately everyone in the room is like kind of like drawn towards her. First the elves, then the rest. Sandy kind of taken aback from what's happening, and you see Claudius is like, you can hear him like say very out loud without realizing, "This is not somewhere over a rainbow."
I lean over to Sandy before I part ways. I say, listen, if you wouldn't mind, give her a meal that reflects her performance tonight. I'd appreciate that.
Like, honey, if she brings in more customers, she's gonna get more than just a meal.
Thank you. I will leave it to your judgment. And then I go away.
Okay.
Frick, 31 though, Vin! I mean, alright. It's always the pretty ones that gets the easy job.
You say that as you leave.
I know. I head over to Cass. I tell him what's going on. I tell him where the tavern is.
It is now nighttime.
So, he's Cass, he's Guy. He'll make it. He'll be fine.
Cass kind of like he's like in kind of like not fetal position, but he's like he has knees up to his chest. He's sitting beside the bridge.
Oy, Cass, you really do have some growing up to do. Just go
Go where?
to the
Going
tavern.
up. For your information, I am tall enough. Okay, this is an average height from where I'm from.
Yeah, but your brain's not really reaching your full capacity, bro. Just go to the tavern and tell them I sent you, and you just work as a waiter, dude. You get to keep an eye on Sika too. They get some pretty rough drunks over there. Come on, Sika's already doing her job. She's gonna need ya.
Well, fine. He gets up and he walks forward. Which way is it? Like,
I swear to God. Ask for directions. The
yeah,
name
I
of the-
just asked you.
Okay, well, go down, turn right.
So specific. Okay, I'm just
I
gonna walk into.
I also forgot the name of the tavern. Listen, it just has like an oyster clam like logo. You'll find it. That's not that hard.
Is it an oyster or a clam? Oh my. Okay. Okay. Walk forward. It's always you that saves the day. Never me. It's fine. And he just walks away. You can hear him whispering to himself.
I swear he's gay. I'm saying it right now. I swear he's gay. He's got more attitude than my boobs combined.
We will see.
So it's like Sika stole the attention, hearts and sizable tip and coins with her captivating tunes. Hell yeah. If he gay, you better watch out. If he gay, no wonder. I'd probably be the one to turn some gay, not gonna lie, Rasha.
Alright, so what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna eat my ration and call it a night.
By the bridge?
Yeah. I don't want to be late for my situation with Captain Baron.
Alright.
So, I'm assuming I am... Should I say stuffed or well-fed? No. Sika and Sika and Cass would be stuffed. I'd just be well-fed.
Alright, so you just like crouch and like sit beside a bridge as you fall asleep? Is that what you're doing?
Mm-hmm. So long as I don't lose our spot in the freaking line, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so as you slowly put your eyes to sleep, you kind of feel the cold stone that's underneath you. The also cold wind that kind of brushes through your hair, and you smell the sea breeze as it comes by.
Mm-hmm.
As you drift into your sleep,
I just
You
realized the
are-
ominous music. Go on.
you wake up to a very, very bright room. Clean white. Four walls as you look around. You see a path ahead of you.
Okay.
What do you do?
I walk towards the path.
You hear these words. Try again. And as
I-
those words end, you feel yourself back at the original spot where you were standing.
Okay. I walk towards the path.
Once again, you hear a voice. Try again.
And so I do.
You go back towards the path.
Yeah.
You hear it once again.
Oh, fudge!
Try again.
Alright, are you telling me there's only one road?
There's four walls, and right in front of you is a path that leads forward. Every time you walk to it, you feel like you're being brought back to your original position.
What the F? 4 walls. How is there 4 walls if there's a path in front of me? That's 3 walls, bro.
Whatever works for you.
Okay, then I check the walls.
As you put your hand towards the wall, you feel as if your hand kind of just phases right through it.
Okay. I walk that way.
As you walk into there, do you remember how your home looked like?
No.
Where was the first place you ever met Cass?
In the streets.
You see a white replication of that. You see the cobblestone below you, all painted white. Crates beside it, all as well. Little rats that are stationary, also white. There's a path that leads forward.
I follow that path.
As you continue walking the path, it feels like you've been going nowhere. As you look behind you, the wall's still there.
Okay. I turn back and I check a different wall.
As you go through that wall and you feel your hand also kind of phase through, do you wish to walk through?
Mm-hmm.
Where was the first place you ever met Sika?
Outside the city hunting.
You see the woods all painted white. Leaves are falling, clean, pasty white. You see what seems to be a silhouette of an elven girl hiding behind a tree. Also, in clean, pasty white. She does not move, she does not breathe. It is staring towards your location.
Oh, this is so creepy. I'm getting shivers. Okay, I walk towards her.
As you begin to walk towards her, nothing happens. Do you get a closer look?
Yes.
Almost like a marble statue, she continues looking towards the direction that you just came in from. Looking at her, she's a little bit shorter than you. Her eyes, they look pure white. All of her, everything about her is white. But you see that Uh, there is no iris. There is no like nothing. It's just pure white eyes. Um, her hair is a little bit long. Kind of reminding you of how Sika used to look like.
Okay, I've head towards deeper into the forest.
As you head deeper into the forest, you see that the trees begin to repeat themselves, and then at some point you see Sika once again.
Then I head back to that room before and go through the last wall.
As you go through the last wall, it is right directly behind you. As you enter, turned around is this shadowy figure. Its body looking like it's phasing in and out of reality. It is standing there, looking into the distance of this open, wide space, and it's pure white.
I cautiously
He's all
Huh?
black. He's like
Oh.
he's like all black, shadowy shadows.
I cautiously head towards the figure.
As you approach the phasing,
Fudge, why am I scared? Go on.
the intervals slow down. There are less gaps in between them. This figure materializing more than before.
And I see
Nothing. His back is still turned towards you.
Then I turn around to see him. Ha! Why am I creeped out? Go on.
You turn
By
him
the way-
around.
But no, I walk to the other side to see him or it or whatever. And by the way, Vin, I do not appreciate the little voices whispering in the background music. It is so creepy. You do not understand.
As you walk towards the front, his head kind of
Ah!
sharply moves forward towards you.
Yeah, ha 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 ha. I hate you, Vin. Okay, and then
His figure looking very, very blurry. His body materialized, but seems not within. He has a little scarf that kind of flies behind him.
oh fudge.
He
I'm
looks
gonna
at
dream
you with
about this.
plain white eyes.
I'm literally gonna get
Staring
nightmares
blankly
with
at
this.
you.
Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do? I'm gonna cry and scream. That's what I'm gonna do. I try to speak to him.
What do you say?
I don't know why I'm doing this before bed, Ryaka. I wasn't expecting this. I say, who are you?
As it begins to speak, it sounds like gibberish to you. Its voice almost broken as it begins to speak.
Nothing is audible. I don't understand him at all.
Yeah.
Then I ask, where should I go? Point.
Behind him, you see 7 stars that begin to slowly form on the wall.
The
Six
ones
of, them, 6 of them are black. One of them is pure white.
like the ones on my face.
Yes.
I move past him towards the stars. I head towards the one that is white. And also, if he's already gone, would you please move him from the screen?
You hear the sounds of footsteps behind you.
Fudge, hold up. Let me know if you're gonna pop something as creepy as that again, okay?
Okay, okay.
Oh, my heart. Yak, I hate this. Okay, so what do I see?
The 7 stars in front of you. You
Okay,
hear
and
footsteps behind you as well, though.
Ah! Okay, wait. I'm gonna turn around and see who is he following me?
You see no one.
But I hear footsteps behind.
Yeah.
I hate you, Ben. I hate you, Ben. I hate you, Ben. Okay. I will. Yeah, right. Then I'm still going to head towards the star, but at a quicker pace.
As you head towards the star, you head back into the room that you were in earlier.
Oh, fudge! You've got to be effing kidding me.
You see there, on a chair, looking towards you, Cass. All in white. But
Okay.
his necklace around his neck is in crimson red.
I just want to wake up. I just want to wake up. I try to touch the necklace.
You feel this, like, as you touch it, you can feel this, like, kind of, like, wet, breathing sound right by your ear. There's, like, a heavy breathing coming across your face. As you turn your head, there's nothing there.
Man, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Okay, wait. Queen Bee, not like that, okay? Literally not like that. I am so freaked out right now. Okay, freaking! Oh my god, Picasso, don't do that to me! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Picasso.
I just saw it. Oh my god.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. He brushed himself against me and freaked me out. I'm so sorry. I almost kicked you, doggo. I almost kicked you. Oh, I hate you, Vin.
I'm sorry, Casa.
Okay, I need to calm the F down. Hold on. I can't. Oh, okay. Okay. I tried to take the necklace off Cass.
It feels heavy as you begin to try to pick it up.
But still possible for me to take, right?
The further and further up the neck you get, the heavier it becomes.
Can I try to cut it off him? Like just pull it?
As you begin to pull it, you hear a slight roar coming from the distance.
I look around. What do I see?
You see the 7 stars across the wall. And then you see, written on the walls, it says,
Fudge. Wait. I'm not ready for this. Okay, what does it say? What does it say? Oh my god, it's gonna curse me. I'm cursed, aren't I? What does it say? I'm gonna
it
die.
says,
Oh fudge.
says,
What
"End
ah! Huh?
it says, end it.
And what? Okay. I try to snag onto the necklace again. Paying attention to
Okay.
everything in the room. What happens?
Nothing, everything looks the same.
Okay, then I'm gonna take it. And see what happens.
As you try to pull it up out of his neck,
No, I
above
want
his
to
head.
snag it.
The roar gets louder.
End it.
You hear the sound of running footsteps near you.
Okay, I head towards the wall with the writing.
Mm-hmm.
I touch it.
It is a solid wall.
Okay. And the stars?
As you touch those walls as well, they are solid.
I go around the room touching everything. Anything?
Roll for investigation.
Oh, fudge. This took a turn so fast.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, fuck. I hate you.
You find nothing of importance.
Alright, then I'm gonna do it real fast and easy. Well, quick and easy. I'm gonna just pull the neck. I'll pull it so hard.
As you pull with all your might, make a strength check, please.
God, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for
You
this.
just got hit. You just gotta click strength on your character sheet.
I know.
No, not strength save. Strength. On the left hand side.
Oh, the left hand side. Okay.
Yeah. As you begin to pull, you feel as if it's beginning to snap. But as you try to pull even further, you start seeing that the necklace kind of like, almost like rubber, pulls along with you. And you just hear this loud roar coming from within. And at this point, it sounds like it's coming from all around you.
Okay. I look at the necklace.
The necklace is still crimson red.
There's nothing inside it.
As you take a closer look, you just hear the shouts and screams of people.
Oh, fudge. Okay, well, at this point, what the hell can I do?
As you look around the room, again, you see the writing on the wall overtake the 7 stars. And it, and it, and it.
I don't wanna.
Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
A what?
A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You start hearing more sounds of people shouting and screaming, and more sounds of people running. You feel the autumn, the sea breeze begin to brush across your hair, but you're still in the room. At this point, the words "end it" begin to crawl from within, from underneath. What do you wish to do?
Pray.
To who?
I don't know at this point anyone who'll listen.
Roll a d20.
Fudge. Ugh. Ah, fudge! I hate rolling
As you-
d20s. I really do.
As you begin to kind of like shout out or pray into whoever you think might listen to you, you hear no reply. The words "ended" now are crawling up towards Cass's body.
I look at Cass's face. What do I see?
It is blank, staring forward.
I try to touch the words on him.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, Vid, I hate you.
Oh, is that okay? His mouth begins to move. His mouth begins to move.
Okay.
As you're touching him, you feel this overwhelming sense of anger towards him to begin with, but then it quickly dissipates away. You hear a voice come out of his mouth. Geek say run! Geek say run!
Did you really just say geek say run?
Mm-hmm. At this point, behind you, you hear the sound of the man phasing in and out appear again.
Oh, fudge. I'm not gonna look at him. Alright, what'd he say?
That's all you hear. That's all you hear.
I turn
And the
around.
words are still there. It still says end it. As you turn around, you see it as it kind of like walks closer towards you.
Okay, then I run.
Where?
I go through all the walls once again.
As you go through the walls, they're all solid.
Fudge! Okay. I guess I walk towards the... I still want that necklace. I feel like I need that necklace somehow. But... Okay, I walk towards him. The shadow.
Okay, what do you do?
I wait for him to say something or do something.
It points towards cats.
Oh, fudge. What the hell am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to wake up? Okay, Casa's sitting on a chair. End it. And what? Do I... Oh my god, this is gonna be really bad. I'm gonna try something. Oh, he's gonna hate me. I try to... destroy Cass's body. Is that even possible?
As you take your first punch, is that what you're trying to do, or are you gonna like kind of like what? Are you...
I was gonna twist his head.
You're gonna twist his head. Mm-hmm. As you sink your fingers into twist his head, you feel skin.
Ah, that's so creepy. This is so creepy. This is so creepy.
And in your ears.
Don't die. I hate you, Vin. I hate you, Vin. I hate you, Vin. Okay, hell no. I don't want to do this. Nope, there has to be... No, I don't want to do...
Do you say that?
Yes.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fudge. Vin, why did you have to use your stupid voice changer?
As you look at him, his head slowly turns.
Ah, okay.
The man in front of you begins to walk towards you. He begins to go try to grab your arm.
I hate you, Vin.
As he lunges towards your arm, you wake up. You feel a scaly, kind of wet hand across your face. You see the sounds of people running and screaming, and they're running away from the bridge. You see a little, what kind of like lizard man right beside you, and he's like, Geek, say move! Geek, say move! Geek, wake up!
Oh, it's so cute! Okay, I immediately wake up and I look to him and to everyone.
As you look around, you see the other people who took the same idea to decide to stay on the bridge are being taken one by one.
Oh, fudge!
And you see two people all dressed in black. It looks like leather armor. They're beginning to make their way towards you. What do you wish to do?
Run the hell
10.
out of there!
As you begin to run for roll for athletics.
Oh, thank God.
You get an easy head start. At this point, you see on your left, you see the person you just saw kind of trying to like wake you up. He is like running across the walls, like a gecko on the wall.
Okay, I follow him.
As you begin to follow him, you go into the alleyways within the outskirts of the city. Geek, say follow me! Geek, say follow me! And he starts going faster and faster. You are able to catch up, however.
Thank God.
You turn some corners and you see that there are more of these like heavily black kind of like dressed figures beginning to follow your direction.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
What do you wish to do?
I follow Geek.
Okay.
But he sticks close to the walls. I'll stay. I'm gonna try to take the highway. I'm gonna try to stick to the shadows.
Roll for stealth.
Oh, thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Okay.
Huh, you're not out of the clear yet.
Don't do this to me. Hi, A.
As you continue to run and as he sticks to the walls, you see a few crates and stuff and barrels. Do you wish to hide in those barrels, or what are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna
Or are
keep
you gonna
going.
hide in the shadows?
No. I'm going to stick to the shadows. I'm gonna keep following Geek, but I'm trying to not be in sight. Like I'm going out of sight, kind of ways.
Mm-hmm.
So like either sticking to the rooftops or jumping from balcony to balcony, or you know what I mean. Like I'm not going.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna run on the road alone.
Okay. As you continue to, but you're still following Geek, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right. So as you continue to follow Geek, he kind of runs you into an alleyway, and you see at the end of it seems to be walled off by the other homes that are in the area. You run into a dead end following Geek.
I hate Geek.
As you turn, you see that there are some figures making their way towards you. Their attention are towards Geek, but not to you.
Geek, what do we do?
Are you just shouting out to him?
Yes! Where the hell are we going?
As you shout out to him, you see that the figures one of their heads kind of turns towards you as you shout out towards him. Geek kind of looks at you. Geek say run! No. Geek say no run. Geek say stay. Geek say stay. Okay? You stay. Geek say stay. Okay? And he kind of like runs around. You see, and he's like kind of like frantically like running across the walls back and forth. And you see the figures get closer and closer. There's three of them. One of them takes out a sword, and the ones behind them, they're both carrying a net. A net for each one of you.
Oh hell no! Chance say run! So I'm gonna run up the wall, or not run up. Oh, there has to be something, anything. What's in the area?
You can see that. I mean, they're not walls, but they're homes, 2-story homes beside you, left and right.
Totally,
and
totally
it's
climbing. I'm climbing. I'm climbing.
As you climb, you hear Geek kind of say, "Geek, say, stay." Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right. As you climb up these walls, you get to the top. As you hear what Geek just said, you see a net fly by right above your head. The moment Geek said it, you were able to stop for a quick second, evading the net that just flew over your head.
Oh, my heart.
As the net falls to the floor, Geek, you see Geek is getting closer and closer to one single spot in the wall. What do you wish to do?
I'll head towards that spot.
Do you wish to take a peek above? Okay. As you get closer towards Geek, the figures get closer and closer. You start seeing them kind of appearing on the rooftops as well. Geek looks at you. Like, Geek, find it. Geek, find it. Geek, find it. Geek. He kind of takes a quick moment and looks at you. Geek, say trust.
Oh, hell no. We're stuck here anyway. Go do it. Whatever it is, just do it.
You see his kind of like fingers kind of press into the wall, and all of a sudden you feel the wall kind of like slant in, and a puff of smoke kind of comes out of the ground in front of you, obscuring the vision of what just happened. As your wall just falls in, this is where we're going to end today's session.
I hate you! What the hell, dude? What the...
I'm moving it to the screen one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, my heart. I can't. I hate you, Vin. I hate you so much. What the hell was that? Okay, don't get me wrong. I like Geek and all, but what the hell was that dream? I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. I'm actually gonna have nightmares. I am so sorry. I jumped scared, you guys. Rashef says you must be a fan of JoJo's, Vin.
I haven't seen JoJo's. I just have a dark, twisted mind.
Yeah, he does. You should see the other stories that he does for Dungeons and Dragons. It's
Tell me what you think about today's story. Tell me what you think.
It was definitely fun, but holy freak, the jump from one atmosphere to the other happened so fast. If anything, I like, it was so hard for me to decide whether or not to keep following Geek or like trying to go back and find Sika and the others, you know, and Cass. But honestly, after that dream, I did not want to see Cass.
Yes.
I did. No!
I did my job. F
you, dude! I was thinking of the cliffhanger replacement specifically. Oh, fudge, man. That was so bad.
What was your favorite moment?
But it's between me parading around with that whistle staff and the whole situation with Geek. Like, I was really tempted to just leave him alone. The only thing that kept me wanting to stay with Geek is the fact that he's a leopard gecko. I have a soft spot for leopard geckos. I kid you not. And I really want him to be like a pet / friend. You know what I mean?
Oh my god. Okay.
That's what every isekai and adventurer needs, like an animal friend.
You're still friends with Moss Blue Coast, though.
Ridiculous, man. Oh, but my heart, oh my god, it was so eerie and so creepy. And why the hell would you draw such a figure? Now I can't even look at my own shadow without freaking out. I need to pee. And bad things happen in the bathroom late at night. Exactly, React. Exactly. You're so proud right now, aren't you? You're so proud right now,
Yes, I am. I've been holding this in for a long time, so I'm so happy he got out. Oh my god.
I gotta pee.
Uh.
Oh fudge. I need a break. Oh my god, I literally kicked Picasso in the face. You guys don't understand how freaked out I was. You poor baby. Look at him. Okay? You okay? Oh, you poor baby. Mama is so sorry. Yes, she is. You can blame it all on Vin.
No, don't. I'm your friend.
No, you're not.
Look, you're getting hugs right now. See? I'm a smart man.
I know. I know. Will this be purely solo, or will it branch into an MP with broader stakes? Yeah, I was thinking of doing audience participation, doing like either donations, points, or subs as like an ad, like a monster ad. But that's something that me and Vin have brought up, but we haven't really talked about it.
Oh, I do get to reveal something for you
What?
for the first question.
What?
Someone is running the campaign the same time as you. Actually, yeah, there are two campaigns that are running the same timeline as you.
So are you saying
And-
we might merge?
It depends if it happens or not. But
Well, I mean, honestly, it's on you because you're the GM. If you have the imaginations aspect to do that whole entire merging thing, go right ahead. But like,
I'm only saying if it happens. I'm just saying that there are stuff happening at the same time. But
yeah. So basically, here's the deal, Rishaf. Like, me and him, we kind of wanted to try this out, and this is our first session, so it was a good practice run. My heart, though. So now that we kind of get a feel of what it's like, because this is again my first time ever doing a solo campaign, and I wasn't sure if I could even make it alive during the first attempt. Lord knows. Did you even have an idea what would happen if I did get caught in the net? By the way, Vin.
Yeah, I have everything.
Oh,
if you want to
my
ask
God.
questions about lore, you can ask me right now. Now's a good time.
I'm good. Anyway, trust me. After we're done with this stream, we're gonna bounce some ideas back again, and hopefully have some more interactiveness to the stream. But yeah, how great did Vin do as a freaking dungeon master?
Guild
I mean,
master.
hello. Look, game master, guild master, dungeon master, you know.
Thank you.
It's a lot. But I am pretty happy at the fact that we have like an intro to every session. That was pretty epic and hype, not gonna lie.
Yes. It worked out in the end. That's good.
Was the city architecture based on Ravnica from Magic the Gathering? I don't play the game. Ask him.
No. It is built from above. If you look it down, like not from the map that I made, but if you look down, it is basically a Nautilus shell. The city climbs higher the closer and closer you get to the innards of the city, the Nautilus shell.
It's like a mountain.
Yeah, it's a
Basically.
coastal city. Also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I requested it being a coastal city. I just can't live my life without the ocean, man. But I didn't think that he was going to have like a situation where the city gets destroyed. Like, talk about taking something that I love and throwing it down the trash.
Who said the city's getting destroyed?
It said it was gonna be the last. All right. No, not the Bay Area. Talking about SoCal, Riaka, please. Bay Area is too cold to enjoy the ocean. Yeah. I mean, I do not mind making this a weekly thing.
Oh shit, let's go.
But if it is, then Vin's time frame is only going to be after dinner, which is basically when we started the stream, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the first part of the session. What do you guys think so far? Hey, Solitude. It was quite a bit. I like
I have to
how
drop the pot hook somewhere, you know?
so fast, so fast. I mean, your unfortunately is perfect for my EU self. I'm glad the timing worked out well. I am definitely gonna make this into a highlight and make it into a collection so that we have everything saved story-wise. But oh my god, I didn't realize that it's already been 4 hours, nearly 5. So I am definitely going to have to end it there. Thank you, Vin, for making everything.
Thank you for having me.
I'm going to bounce us off. 2.
Alright.
Time flies when geeks say run. Ah, that's gonna be a thing, isn't it now? It's
Oh,
totally gonna
yes,
be
I
a
love
thing
how that's
now.
a thing already. Yes!
Don't you tee-hee me. Alright, let's go and see who we have today. To say hi to. I'm going to have to say. Oh, you know what? Blossoming Sun is actually playing a tabletop RPGs. 1,000-Year-Old Blossom. That's actually pretty cute. Yeah, you know what? Let's say hi to Blossoming Sun, just to keep the RPG thing rolling. And also, I haven't rated her in quite a while. Alright, we're gonna go say hi to her. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for my next stream. Not entirely sure what we'll be doing next stream quite yet, but I will let you guys know. For those of you who are sub to me, please copy paste that raid message or go ahead and use any emotes you would like. And we're gonna go say hi to our wonderful friend, Blossoming Sun. No, Rika, I'm glad you were able to catch it for reals, man. It was pretty hype. It's pretty hype. And the storyline's pretty good too, I must say. Not to make anybody's heads bigger.
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Alright, good night everyone, or I guess good day for some of you guys who still have the sun up in the sky. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Bye!
Bye-bye.